Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is the Collar Rumble tonight. And we're going to rumble tonight. We're going to get down and whatnot as we have all interesting topics tonight. We got two topics we're going to talk about tonight. One is MTV Drops Afrobeats category. And we got other one is Liberia's accepting of 1,200 migrants. It's kind of a big star. So what I would like to do with folks is stop what you're doing, like, share, and subscribe, and tell a friend, tell an enemy that College Genesis is on. It's on and popping. You know it's the right thing to do. You know it's gonna go down in Call Night. We got topics like MTV Drops Afrobeats, Liberia Subs 20. You know it's going down tonight. Hey, Fretchy, you know it's gonna be a knockdown drag out. You know College Genesis is gonna rumble tonight. That's why we call it Rumble. Because I know I'm gonna have to kick Elvis in the head tonight. I know we're not. You might have DK acting up a little bit, and I got to put people in their place and everything like that. The usual suspects, and everybody coming up or whatnot. But it's all good in love, as we have love, but nothing but love for people out here. Something I gotta do a song, right? And DK, this is your homeland, Nigeria. We did a show the other night, and we was talking about open deprecation. I'm really disappointed in Kasha. He says, man, I want to be a true African. I want to open defecate and whatnot. And Kala, if you don't open defecate, you're not a true African, right? Well, I wrote a song. Wrote a song about it, right? Okay, DK, sure you're going to cook me tonight. Sure you're going to cook me tonight. Sure. So anyway, let me get my song. I'm going to sing it. It's like, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have a nice place to eat. Boom, boom, boom. I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom. Break it down. Boom, boom. Break it out. Please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have a nice place to eat. Boom, boom, boom. I'm up down on my knees and I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. I had a couple of verses in there I forgot. I got to write them down. It was a really hot song. I thought about it the other day. I can add it on that. It's called Please Don't Do in the Street. We got to get that message out there because we want Africa to be a nice place. We got to stop open deprecation, we can't have people copping a squat in the middle of nowhere. India is even worse, man. You go on the side of the world, you got these white ladies talking about, I got to leave India. There's shit on the side of the road and everything like that, India is worse than Africa, goddamn, So, that's a deal breaker for me. Doing on the street is a deal breaker for me, You can't poop in the street. You can't do that. We gotta evolve. You can't eat with your hands. You can't open deprecate. We gotta, you gotta meet me halfway. You gotta meet me halfway. No, man, I freaking roasted them on Dynasty Show. That was a joke. And like I said, let me get to the topic. Now, people are always saying that immigrants contribute so much to America. My God. If you deport the Haitians, man, America's going to collapse and whatnot. Okay, then why are people upset when we send them to Africa? Oh, we can't send Africa. They're going to start. But yeah, if you claim you built America and you're so vital to America, how come you can't be vital to fucking Africa? Why are you so scared about going back to your own country or going to Africa or not? That's why that whole argument about immigrants, I don't understand. They claim they got all these doctors and degrees, and we're all doctors and lawyers. And like I said, I see a shipload of people coming on boats and in Greece and whatnot. And somebody had to caption, man, look at all these doctors. And we get invaded by doctors and engineers. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Yeah, that guy that was on Diet Show was a clown, I ate him up. He couldn't answer his own word. I said, look, don't you guys, you see, that's what DK don't understand, why I trap DK all the time. Because I let people trap themselves. He said I was doing semantics. No, that's called a trap. Immigrants are all like him will always talk about how they contribute to American society. Right? If you contribute to American society, right? Why are you being deported? Well, they came here. Look, if you overstay your visa, that's just like entering the country. Right now, If you get caught overstaying your visa, that's just as serious as entering the country illegally. You here illegally. Don't matter how you got here. If your status says that your visa expired, you are friggin' here illegally. Don't matter how you got here. Whether you crossed the border, you were the same thing as somebody who crossed the border, in Mexico. You're here illegally. And then these people always talk about how immigrants contribute to the country. They pay taxes and whatnot. Okay, then it should be no problem going to like a third country, like several different countries in Africa who would take the they could. Why can't they contribute to those countries? If they could build America like they claim they have, why can't they build Africa? That's a fair question, isn't it? Is it because they're not really successful in America and they hide among Americans and they have a good thing of looking like they're successful and they're not? When you pull the immigrants back, they're not really doing a lot in America. Not much, doing menial jobs and whatnot, living like 20 people in one house and whatnot, surviving. They're not doing much in America. That's why when you take them and put them in a third country like Africa and they can't do nothing and whatnot, it shows you that they really wasn't doing nothing in America in the first place, So the bottom line is this, and then people will say these are law-abiding. ICE is rounding up people left and right. You got ICE in my neighborhood now, and the 7-Eleven down the street from my house, down the road from my house. I was on TikTok, and somebody had a TikTok up and said, "Beware, there's ICE." The illegals on TikTok warning each other about ICE sightings, and that 7-Eleven on Butt Station by my house, there was an ICE pickup there. They said, avoid that area. ICE is over there and whatnot. So they really got it going on. Another one on Shore Drive and whatnot. And I was like, wow. So they really got a network of people informing people, not just illegals, but other people helping them avoid ICE, through TikTok and social media. They have whole websites and apps warning people of ICE, where ICE was seen at, or last seen at, whatever, to avoid. So, but it is what it is. That's not my fight, whatever like that. Wish them a lot of luck and whatnot. My cleaning lady couldn't come. Monday? No, Tuesday. And I was like, oh my God, I hope she didn't get picked up, whatever like that. Now she has something else. I thought it was a nice situation. I was like, I gotta go find me another cleaning lady. Nice girl. Nice girl, sweet girl. I thought, I gotta give me another cleaning lady, He knows how he didn't care about those same criminals coming to him. Oh, yeah, I know that, They're all hypocrites. They're all fucking hypocrites. Oh, yeah, you're bringing criminals to Liberia. Well, so the criminals should stay in America? They said, no, they should deport them. No. When you get deported, when they get you out of here, they can send you wherever they want to. Maybe their country, a lot of these countries of origin are not accepting some of these people back. So they got to put them someplace, and that's what it is. So if a country saying, El Salvador said we can't take them, this country says we can't take them, we're not taking them, we're not going to give you no landing strip. The United States, well, okay, we got to put them someplace. So they look to third countries that say, later, Rwanda's been doing this. All these countries in Africa are going to be taking third. It is what it is. Because a lot of these people don't want these people back in their country. But that's okay. It's okay when these if what they want these people to do ultimately is the United States just turn these people loose and let them walk our streets. They want all these Venezuelans walking our streets, terrorizing the communities, doing drugs and whatnot, driving with no license. You know how many accidents are being caused by people driving with no licenses, drunk? Even on the waterways right now, you got people driving boats and everything, unlicensed, unpermitted, whatever like that, no insurance and everything like that. People driving tractor trailers, with no license, no nothing, here in the country illegally. This is what they want, lawlessness. But that's okay with these people. They want lawlessness, and all these people saying, oh yeah, well you can't deport them. Why can't we deport them? Because the bottom line, they're slick. They know the country that they're sending money back to, right? It should be like this. If you're sending money back to a country, right? And that country says that, and I hope the people listen to this. If that country says that we're not going to accept those people back, the United States should stop all remittances to that country. That's how you stop this mess. These people don't want these people to come back because they don't want that remittance money flowing in. You stop the remittances money and whatnot, that'll stop this nonsense. Like they don't want to take their deportees back. Oh yeah, they want to turn America into a shithole, And like I said, when I look at New York City, it angers me. A once beautiful city, man. I used to love going to Union Square, going to Times Square and whatnot, and the Webster Avenue in the Bronx, whatnot, the Concourse, Gun Hill Road, the Sound View, in that area. The Bronx was such a beautiful Queens, Long Island, Green Acres, Queens, and whatnot. You look at New York City now, man. I am just like so heartbroken, and whatnot. It's like a third world fucking country, man. And it's just sad, The last time I was in the Bronx in 2021, I had to drive through there. I had to stop in Webster Avenue to get some gas. I forgot to get gas off the turnpike, right? I was on my way to Rhode Island. Anyway, I drove down Webster Avenue and I was like appalled. The place smelled like a freaking third world. I mean, I was just in Liberia that year. Liberia never smelled like that. I just smelled like donkeys and, like cow manure, donkeys, like fucking a pissy, shitty farm stable, People got goats out there. They're driving down, like, I'm hearing all this freaking stupid ass music, this Spanish music and whatnot, And I was like, man, this is Webster Avenue, a place we used to hang out, White Castle's up there, I said, oh my God, Tracy Towers. When I said, man, what the hell happened in New York? I got my gas and I came back and I seen a fucking body laying on the ground. Car had flipped over and I don't know what the hell happened, but it was a body laying out on the ground. And as I came there and I came back out, the body was still there. I was like, what the fuck? I said, you immigrants, I said, let me get the fuck out of here. I got back on 95, headed to Connecticut when I was like, oh shit, this is a breath of fresh air. I stopped in Greenwich, Connecticut in a Chipotle place, man. I was like so traumatized of what I saw in the Bronx, man. The Bronx is not the friggin' same Bronx I knew growing up. I was like, what the hell, man? Did I just come to a third world, country? When I just got back from Liberia and I was shocked what I saw in the Bronx. I said, damn, Monrovia is cleaning the fucking Bronx. I'm like, God damn. So went out to Rhode Island, had a good time and whatnot, my Liberian peeps out there. But I was like, damn, man, it was just like a fucking mess. So like I said, we got to stop the third worldization of America, I love Africa, love the Middle East, I love fucking Central America, the islands and whatnot. But I don't want that shit here. I don't want America turning into a third world country. I'm sorry. I like being in the industrialized first world. I like living on the grid. I like living in an industrialized third world. This lady running for Senate in California, in Florida, wants to bankrupt the state of Florida, giving everybody free shit. So just bring everybody here. Bring everybody here. Flood across the border. Open the border up. We'll give you free health care, free food, free everything, free lodging. It's all free and whatnot, But guess what? Someone has to pay for that. I owe the IRS a lot of money. I'm making payments to the IRS. So I paid into the system. I never said this on the show. First time I'm saying this, so you hear it like this. I never hear immigrants. I know my boy Jai here, he loves immigrants when he thinks the world of them. I never hear an immigrant talk about the IRS. All I hear the immigrants, only three letters they talk about is ICE or TPS. I have never heard an immigrant even mention the IRS because they don't pay taxes. The IRS is up my ass right now, because I'm a contributor to the fucking society. I have never seen an immigrant discuss the IRS. What is exempt from taxes and everything like that? And this is not me hating on immigrants tonight and whatnot. I'm just putting it in perspective. You don't get to tell us where we're gonna fucking send your people when we get tired of you. If we want to send you to friggin' to the moon, we could do it. I think everybody just tired of these people coming here thinking they're gonna friggin' rearrange shit and tell everybody here what to do. You come here, you be humble. You get in where you fit in and shut the hell up. Murder. I don't know what the murder rate is in New York or not. New York is all I know is whatever the murder is way too high. What's up, Afro Theory? So we're gonna have a good show tonight. Oh man, bad news, folks. MTV has dropped Afrobeats as a category. Whoa, man. I told people who right now tell me, Kali, you're a prophet. You saw this coming. I tried to warn fucking people who are Afrobeat enthusiasts and stuff like that you guys are going down the wrong road. They really thought that for some strange reason they've been gassed up. Africans have been gassed up that because I guess we're of African descent. They're the original Africans. So their music must be superior. So white people in the mainstream of America is going to say, no, it's not the hate of Afrobeats. It's just that I said this. You got to let people like Afrobeats was like everything else, brother, mama, right? Whatever your name is. It's just like when they did the Jollof rice versus jambalaya. That was unnecessary. You don't come to America where black people in America, the culture of America is based on black America. Everything. 10 different genres created by black Americans. You know, that's what it is. People like things they're familiar with. When they hear Al Green, when they hear the Platters, you know, when they hear Miles Davis, even when they hear Soul Sonic Force, they hear Run DMC. That's from Snoop Dogg. That's familiarity. People like familiarity. Afrobeats did not give people time to, of course, it's like, this is Afrobeats. Stop listening to hip hop. You know? Well, it doesn't matter because people listen to that explicit hip hop, you know? It does not matter. People, they looking at what people listen to, Ja. And nobody was feeling Afrobeats. They weren't feeling it. If Afrobeats would have given time to get people to get accomplished to it, like being part of the culture, you know, being part of the culture and let people fill you out. You know, you got to be here in at least 10 years before people start saying, okay, you know, yeah, I remember that song at my prom. I remember that song on my first date, whatever like that. You didn't give your chance to grow on people. You just came here. This is Afrobeats. Stop listening to it. Even though the hip hop music, I tell you, is garbage. I like, when I go to Africa, also all I listen to is Afrobeats. You know, I love it. But I knew for a fact of the matter is it was not going to go over well in America. I happen to like Afrobeats because, you know, I'm into Africa. You know, I love the beats when I'm in Africa. That's all I listen to was Afrobeats. You know, but the thing is though, because it's an African vibe. If Americans don't know anything about Africa, right, and Africans do a poor job of selling their image and to Americans and stuff like that, you know, what can you do? We got people like Elvis in there, always bad mouthing the continent. You hear what I'm talking about, Frenchie? Elvis, does he have anything positive to say about Africa? So when people always having negative things to say about Africa, they're gonna look at your music, your food, and negative in the same way. And the people who are the most negative about Africa are Africans themselves. I don't hate on Burkina Faso. Oh, that's why you're mad about me without saying about Burkina Faso, bro. That's what you're mad about, DK. You know, I gotta give you guys a hard time, you know, about Burkina Faso. You know, they still got, you know, a huge insurgency in that country, man. It's not stable. But yeah, so I love Afro beats, but like Coach, that should have told you when Coachella, when the Afro beats start playing, man, the walls of white people out there are like, what the hell is this? They're expecting to hear Snoop Dogg, Kevin Gates, and all this shit like that, and they're hearing all this. And all right, the music is good and everything like that, but not everybody's into that. And Africans were really shocked that Afrobeats didn't go well in Coachella. They were shocked. What's up, Dark Mingo? Liberia's not broke, DK. They got a positive cash flow right now. Yeah, if Afrobeats for Africans, Africa. That's why they should keep it there. Like I said, I love listening to Afrobeats when I'm in Africa, but I know it's not going to go well over here in America. And many Africans are so desperate, for acceptance and respect. They want that respect. We didn't force ourselves on Afro beats. It's that nobody's really feeling that. So I mean, I like Burna Boy and some of his songs and whatnot. DeVito. All these people. What's his name? I love Fireboy. Fireboy is my dude. I love what's his name? That's my Soca. That's my favorite song. Soca. We got his name, but he's good. Love Afro beats. Love Afro beats, man. This is fire. It's on fire. But you got to be into Africa to love Africa beats. You got to really be in Africa. I love when I'm in Africa, man. That's all I listen to. Even though most people in Liberia, they mostly listen to American hip hop and R&B. So Afro beats is all right in Africa sometimes, but they still R&B and hip hop and stuff like that still dominates in Liberia at least. No, not everything Africans do and complain. It's just that you guys can't be so overbearing. I mean, that whole jambalaya Jollof. I don't like. Look, it's to the point where now people they had a Jollof rice thing the other day when I don't even like Jollof rice anymore. Because anytime something becomes divisive or political, you lose people. Jollof versus jambalaya rice. Why was that necessary? Why Africans feel like they got to keep competing with us? You don't do that. You let us like you and whatnot, and learn your culture and appreciate you and whatnot, and you let it alone. You go, oh, we're gonna everything. Every time Africans, I don't know, maybe it's a tribal thing. You hear them say something like, "Oh yeah, man, we're gonna by the time we're done, you're gonna give up soul food." We're not giving up our damn food. African food does not come nowhere near soul food. Nothing. It's not even a comparison. Not even in the same league. But we will eat African food if you to try it and whatnot. But when Africans start this, we're gonna replace what you have. Why is that the thing? Why can't people just say, "Look, we know that you guys eat this. We're not. Why don't you try some of this? Add this to your soul food menu. Add this to your thing. I would love for friggin' cassava fish to get popular in Black America. That I can go to somebody's house and have some cassava fish, but that could be a lucrative thing for Africans who if they want to get into cassava fish farming in America. Because I know Black people in America tasting snapper fish or cassava fish, it's over with. It's over. They ain't gonna want to eat whiting or nothing like that ever again. But you got to have Africans who are entrepreneurs. A lot of people tell me that African food is so expensive because they have not built the supply chains and everything like that. And so it is what it is. Cassava fish is Liberian. It's freaking delicious. My favorite. I can't wait to get there. I'm like salivating. Can't wait to. That's the first thing I eat when I get to Liberia is cassava. Tell my wife have a place cassava fish and dry rice for me and whatnot. That's my entry meal to Liberia. Have that shit ready. You know, cassava fish is so meaty and tender. Oh my god. You get fish in America, man. All the fish in America are on crack and whatnot. Oh, here's some fish and whatnot. I mean, you got some people who sell like Hooters got this one fish. You know, it's not really. You know how you got those frozen fish that they cook and whatnot. It's all crispy and hard. You know, I like the fact that you eat African fish. You eat it with a fork. You eat the fish with the fork on both sides one night, and the meat's tender. It comes right off. You know, just squirts right off of your fork. You know, so you can't get good African food in America for some reason. I don't know what the hell is going on, but yeah, cassava fish is Liberian and snapper fish. Snapper fish, lobster, Liberian lobster, and shrimp. Liberia got these massive shrimp that are freaking delicious. I haven't eaten Nigerian food, but I probably won't. I don't know. I don't eat everybody's food, bro. I don't eat certain things. I only like eating fish and poultry. I don't trust nobody's beef unless I know it's actual beef. You know, I don't eat everybody's food. I'm just be honest with you. I'm careful about what I eat and what I put in my body. I love fish. That's my favorite. I can eat when I'm in Liberia. I eat fish almost every day. I don't like fufu. Can't stand fufu. I hate it. Can't stand fufu, man. People put fufu in my face, I'll kick the dish right over. I can't stand fufu. I don't like fufu and I don't like palm wine. Been there, done that. Fufu is horrible, you know. I ate it one time, just as okay, you always gotta eat things once when I first get to Liberia. Now I'm like, get that shit out of my face. You know, let's have some fufu, color. Let's all dip our hands in here and shit like that. That's how you just wiping your fucking ass. The fuck out of here. Again, to my Nigerian people, with the open defecation, like it's sad. Nigeria has a pandemic of open defecation, and we have to do something about that. So let's go like this. Sing along with me. Please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have no place to eat. Boom, 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 boom. I'm down on my knees and I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. Plankton, it's all right. I can eat it. Friggin' no, no, no. It's Nigeria, bro. We don't do in the street, Nigeria and Liberia. But as more Nigerians come to Liberia, I don't know. It could be a thing. So we got to sing it for them. If you're gonna come to Liberia, all you people from other parts of West Africa, the song is "Please don't do in the street." Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have a nice place to eat. Boom, boom, boom. I'm down on my knees and I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have a nice place to eat. Boom, boom, boom. I'm down on my knees and I'm begging you, but please don't do in the street. So yeah, plankton. Fried bananas, whatever it is. When I mean, that's one thing I won't do is I won't get rude when people doing stuff. Has a plankton collar when I made up that song. You know, well, check this out. When people give me plankton, I only eat it and I like But it takes me a freaking hour to eat a bowl of plankton because I don't want to be rude because I've already said I don't like fufu. So I think people I'll probably get if I said I don't like plankton, I'll probably end up getting jumped. So I go ahead and try to eat it. Please don't do in the street. Boom, boom. If you do, we won't have no place to eat. No, 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 DK. I have never seen anybody shit in the fucking street in Liberia. Liberians are civilized. Unlike the rest of West Africa and whatnot. Liberians, our people brought them a civilized culture from America. Please don't do in the street. Boom, boom. If you do, we won't have no place to eat. Boom, boom, boom. That's why I can't, till they get the open deprecation thing down in Nigeria. I can't go there. I can't go there. Of course, Dynas is trying to sell tours. He ain't gonna tell you all that. Because it doesn't happen, DK. It doesn't. It doesn't happen. I went through every street, the old road, the back roads, every part of Liberia, the back streets. I've been every last single part of Monrovia, every last single part of Monrovia. You know, and I've never seen it. Never seen it. Nigeria, just like, this. It's a mess. Why you want to make me stay in America, man? Why? I mean, why are you so mean, man, Mama Tubar Babur 61? Why are you so mean? Why are you trying to keep Africa to yourself, man? People are selfish, man. Africans are selfish, man. They want to keep Africa all to themselves, man. But yeah, these 1,200 Liberians going to people going to Liberia who said they're going to take over. Yeah, Diane had some of the stupidest guests. What is 1,200 people going to do to Liberia? They're going to form insurgencies. Okay, all right. I know Liberians. Motherfuckers get out of line. Liberians will kill them. No, we don't do bushmeat around here, bro. We don't eat rats, cats, dogs, and fucking jackals. Y'all be eating jackals. You gotta be eating dogs and whatnot. We don't eat dogs over here. You know what we got over here, Mama Dubra? We got Petco. We have all these stores that we take care of our pets. Well, our pets have better health care than the average person in West Africa. You know, I have never had no bushmeat. Dude, I know everything I put in my body. I've never had no bushmeat. If I can't identify, if it ain't fish or chicken, something I can know is I don't eat it. So how would I have bushmeat and not know it? I don't eat everything. I'm serious. I don't eat nobody's soups. I don't eat none of that shit. You never catch me eating no damn bushmeat. And a lot of these things, I'll show you one girl, she's eating rats. This girl in Nigeria, she was eating rats. And she's like, oh, this is good and whatnot. She was frying rats and whatnot. These things that these people, you wonder why you have Ebola and people are getting all kinds of disease, worms and stuff like that. Worms crawling out of their body and stuff like that. It's, Africans got to start thinking about the thing. White Chinese food, no. No. I'm telling you right now, I do not eat freaking foreign people's food. I do not eat foreigners' food. I do not eat none of that shit. People all these stuff like that. No, I don't eat fucking pork either. I don't eat pork. Don't eat pork. I don't eat pork. I don't eat pork. I don't eat nothing. Nothing. I will eat beef. I like the prime rib of a steak. I like the Del Monte, the porterhouse steak. I'll eat steak, beef. chicken, and damn fish. But it's hard to get good fish in America for some freaking strange reason. I don't know what the heck it is. You cannot get really good fish in America. I have never tried lamb. I want to try lamb. I think I might have tried it when I was a kid. I never tried lamb. I think I did when I was a kid. I'm not absolutely sure. I think we had it, but I don't know if I ate it or not. I heard lamb is good. If it's veal lamb, if it's veal is lamb, and then I had veal before. You know. So yeah, so Liberia taking these people is not a big deal. I don't think so. Now we've been hearing about all these people are so doctors and engineers. The Haitians say that 300,000 people get deported. Y'all, America's gonna clap because we're your doctors, we're your lawyers, we're your paramedics. This country is gonna die and whatnot. So why don't we take some of those Haitians and send them to the Congo? Couldn't the DR Congo use like 300,000 Haitians right now? Let's put them over there and see what they can do. If they could build, which we call America, as they say they have, been here for 30 years, whatever like that. Why can't they build fucking Africa? Their homeland. No, I never had goat before. I had duck before. Duck is okay. If duck is cooked right, if is marinated right, duck is good. Duck is like eating beef on a bird. If I can tell you what a duck, it's like eating beef on a bird. It's like having a steak, a tenderized steak, on legs. It's like eating a bird. It's all right if it depends on what the duck is. Wild duck. Mama or more, you probably went to your city park and kidnapped a wild duck and whatnot. I'm talking about domestically raised ducks. I had that before. You can't go to the park, mama, and kidnap a duck and eat it and whatnot. Those are wild ducks. We don't do that here. No, we have domesticated ducks. Yeah, I'm not talking. That's why I said you guys come here, man. We have a thing where you got a lot of immigrants who come here and they be hunting down the geese. The geese ain't did nothing to nobody, and they be friggin' coming here and whatnot, hunting down geese and whatnot, hunting down wild Canadian geese and whatnot. The geese like, damn, man, we come down here from Canada for vacation and whatnot, and we end up on a dinner plate by these fucking immigrants here and shit. God damn. So when we eat duck and all that, they're domesticated. They're fed. They what we call animal husbandry. That means what they eat is what we feed them. It's carefully monitored. Yeah, you probably ate wild duck before. You probably kidnapped and hunted some duck down in your park. Because I know a lot of immigrants get desperate. You know. Yeah, but they basically don't serve wild ducks. Wild ducks, you don't eat wild ducks. I be at the park, man. The freaking geese, man. There's one geese. I had a table. I sit there in the park sometimes, sit there in the afternoon, have a cigar or whatever like that. And these geese, they become like the thugs and whatnot. I got it on video. I'm gonna play it one day. These geese come up and they tell me like, "What the hell are you looking at?" I'm like, "God damn!" These geese roll up on me like, "Man, this is our spot." I was like, "God damn!" So what I did was to every time I go there, I say, "You know something, man? I gotta make pace with these geese because they're gonna attacking me and shit." So I started bringing some chips and whatnot, popcorn, and I just throw it out there. They like that, and I made friends with the geese and whatnot. Other than that, they be rolling up at me like, "Yo, look, trying to evict me from my park bench or not." Yeah, the geese are no joke, man. These Canadian geese out here are no joke. They will step to you. They will step to you. Yeah, yeah. You get too close, they'll chase you. They chase kids one night, they'll chase grown people. Geese don't play. But yeah, so we're gonna be talking about a lot of stuff like this, 1,200 migrants. I don't think it's a big deal. You know, former President, Vice President Jules Howard Taylor in Liberia was pulled in for questioning on drug. She arranged something about one of the people perpetrators in a drug transaction. She arranged security or something like that at the airport for this guy. So it's like this is not a good look for former President George Weah as far as like drug trafficking and stuff like that. God forbid if these people, the CDC of Liberia, ever get back into power. God forbid, all of West Africa could be in trouble. You know, so the only thing Liberia will ever be speaking is Black English from America. That's the highest thing you could do in Liberia. Sound like you're Black American and Lebanese. And I always say, thank God for the Lebanese. We'll talk all you want. Lebanese is the reason why Liberia is so fucking developed and modern right now. Without the Lebanese, man, I don't know what the hell we'd be. We would not have a Liberia. And that's the God knows truth. Because there ain't a bunch of deadbeats like Elvis. They ain't doing nothing for their country. They ain't doing nothing. Lebanese sipping. Let me tell you somehow is in Liberia. You can have a house built from the ground up, brand new everything, or you can have a house that's been there, but built back in the 40s, right? And most houses are brick. And then you can go there to city builders, get all new interior panel, flooring, marble flooring, everything like that. I mean, just imported all kinds of Persian flooring, marble flooring. You can get a brand new walk-in bathroom, shower, or not. You can get a whole new kitchen counter, cabinets, everything like that. You can go to the China Mall, get all kinds of appliances, microwave, everything like that, flat screen TV. You could really modernize your freaking house that you feel like you're back in the States. The only thing in Liberia is, like everything else in Africa, is we got to do something about the electricity. God damn. Because, between firing that generator up and paying the freaking fees, oh my God. And then the blackouts sometimes, man, sometimes 4 or 5 hours without no electricity. I'm like, God damn. DK's is trolling, he's being stupid. I have no sign, no contract with Lebanese. I'm just glad they're there. Because thank God for the China Mall. Thank God for city builders, man. Those two things make in Liberia all the modern shit. Everything modern in the world is right there. You could build your whole modern life. You could make your backyard. You could take your backyard, repave it, put everything out there for your kids, swing. You could build an in-ground pool. You do everything, It's technology now is making it possible for people to live in places, that, oh man, you go look, this is how I feel. If you're living on the grid, that means you got electricity from the grid, sewer system, water, and everything like that, telecommunications, internet, and stuff like that. You are in the first world. You are no longer in the third world. You're in the third world when you're cut off from access to these things. So in a lot of developing countries, you got a first world, third world dynamic, where America's all first world. In certain countries, okay, you live in a city, you got a nice house, everything, you're part of the first world. But you go out to the rural areas where there's nothing, no paved roads, no nothing, you are in the third world. You live in assistance living and everything. Oh, Mike Olawale taking a shot. What is China doing building? China's not doing shit in Liberia. People are like Chinese are doing some stuff like that, but they're not really doing a whole lot. They're building that overpass, but with Liberian workers. Mike Olawale. That's not the mall I was talking about. That's the new Monrovia Mall. The China Mall is something different. China Mall's been in like 4 years. It's half owned by Liberians. That's another thing. You got to be partners with Liberians. Half owned by Chinese. Holy shit. You got everything in that mall. It's not even a mall. It's just like a big, giant department store. It's freaking got everything in there. You want everything. All your appliances, kitchen stuff, bath stuff, electronics, everything like that. Microwave, TV, ovens, refrigerators, everything. That mall is called Monrovia Mall. That's right there where I first stayed at in Sophia Rock Beach, Congo Town. It's right there on the corner of which we call the Boulevard and Sophia Rock Beach. Honeycomb Beach. That's right there. It's called Monrovia Mall. The China Mall is something is in Painesville. Look, Mike, I go there and I spend money. That's all you need to know. I don't need to build a damn mall. I'm not trying to invest in Africa. Are we crazy? I want to put money into Africa. Mike Olawale. But yeah, man, I think Mike Olawale got to explain why his Afrobeats didn't do well at the MTV, man. I mean, just that kind of breaks my heart, man. They took the Afrobeats category down, man. I mean, wow, man. Just 3 years, man. It's like, damn. Damn. Yeah. Yeah, that Monrovia Super Bowl is nice. It was put up the very last day I was there. They opened up when I didn't get really cheap. I went by there, but I didn't get a chance to go in. You care about MTV, bro. You guys care. You guys are butthurt. Stop it. You do care about MTV. Just stop, man. Yeah, but you guys like K-pop. K-pop is it's basically a world. Why can't Afrobeats sell to the world? I mean, it's like you guys sound like an artist who likes his own painting. Of course, you're gonna like your own painting, but the trick is to get other people to like your shit. Yeah, Afrobeats did nothing to celebrate Africa's rise. People want to see Africa really come up. Everybody heard of MTV, bro. MTV is big all over the damn planet. Hey, Mike Olawale, come on, Mike. Come on, Mike. Nigerians claim they know everything, man. Now they don't know about MTV. Come on, Mike. Come on, man. Who do you think you're dealing with, Mike, man? Come on, Mike Olawale. Yo, look, man, Afrobeats, that's good. Here to cook out, yeah, by Africans, but as far as like the mainstream of Black America and White America, nah. Now I listen to Afro beats when I'm in Africa because I guess it's an African vibe. I be into my Afro beats when I'm over there, bro. But as soon as I get on, as soon as I get off that plane, man, I'm like, you know, I feel that warmth of the motherland. I get off that plane, man. I always have an African, which we call Afrobeat theme song when I'm in Africa every year. Every year I have one particular song that defines my song. Last year was that song La O La O. That song that goes La O La O. That was my song for last year, man. That shit was hot. Forgot the name of it, La O La O. Now I know what I'm talking about. I think Nigerian, it's a Nigerian song. What's that? Tuni? Is that Tuni? Yeah. What's that mean? That song La O La O. I love that song, man. I can play a song in my head all day. Yeah, every time I go, I don't know when I go to Nigeria, I haven't seen any songs. Maybe when I get there, I'll hear something. Usually, how I get my Afro beats is I overhear somebody playing it at the airport, right? And yeah, Sholly Pop, yeah, I think that's the name of it. Check this out. I'll Shazam the song, and then that'll be my song. I'll be like, okay, that's how you can get my song. I listen to a lot of Africans play their stuff on the plane or something like that, and I'll Shazam it, and I'll say, okay, now I know the name of the song, whatever, like that. Man, I ain't going no day, I'll go to when I get my message out there, about to Nigeria, okay, and when my song becomes a hit, when somebody can add some beats to it, like please don't poo-poo and no, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have no place to eat. Boom, boom, boom. I'm down on my knees and I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. Because you create a lot of disease. Boom, 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 boom. I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. Until we get that open deprecation thing solved in Nigeria, man, I can't go, man. I just can't do it. I can't do that. I can't be walking around stepping over doo doo. I can't do it. I can do many things, man, but doo doo is not one of them. Please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have no place to eat. Boom, 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 boom. I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we'll have plenty of disease. Boom, 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 boom. I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. So we gotta make that a song. I need some help. Anybody got beats and everything like that? Let's make that into a real song and whatnot. And hopefully we can spread that to Nigeria, man. Make it an Afrobeat song. Yeah, I mean, look, it was a novelty. WizKid. Something when Coachella came, WizKid, we got the WizKid. It was like no, everybody was completely silent, man. Nobody WizKid. I love WizKid. But the bottom line is nobody knew who the hell he was at Coachella. Unfortunately. Look at Mike, man. That's very mean, Mike. Mike says we'll continue to open defecate as long as it keeps you FBA and FBA from coming. We don't want you. Goddamn, Mike. That's not very welcoming. You're gonna talk about you're gonna do do on the street so you can keep us away, man. That's not nice. What if I tell you I got some Nigerian ancestry? I ain't allowed to come to my ancestral homeland because you guys want to do in the street. All I'm asking is please don't do in the street. Please don't do in the street. Do we don't have no place to eat. Mike is doing a doo-doo protest, man. Let's open defecate to keep the Akatas away. All that has to do with why, when people look at that open deprecation and stuff like that, like, damn, man, I like Afro beats, but don't they open deprecate in that country and shit? Like, oh wow, man. Can't be fucking with that. That's an open deprecation country, man. That's a doo-doo in the street country, man. So nobody wants to be thinking about doo-doo in the street when they pick their music. Have you seen poo poo? No, I've seen dog poo poo. I never seen people poo poo. I've seen dog poo poo. Yeah, Mike is gonna cook me. Okay, I'm gonna put the link up in 2 minutes. You know, okay. All right. So I always do this, man. I always piss people off too much, and and also tonight, I said at the 4 hour mark, I'm gonna do something revolutionary that DK won't like. I'm letting some crackers come up. I told that one guy I'll let him up on the show after the 4 hour mark. But no white man gets on this show until his show's been going at least 4 hours. Yeah, you ain't getting no grand introduction. It's gonna be way into the show. So 4 hour mark, if you're a cracker, white devil, O'Fay, white peckerwood, whatever, and you want to come in and rumble with the college genesis or whatnot, you can come up tonight. I'm gonna do this once in a while, man. I extend my arm to the white community. The reason why I do this is because I've been having a bad luck of FBA people one time, and I realized FBA and pretendians, I hate them more than I hate white people. So I feel I can deal with white people, but I can't deal with pretendians. I hate pretendians, and I hate that. You know something? Now you got Jamaican pretendians. It's spreading, and Haitians. These motherfuckers are claiming fucking they're Tainos. One Negro look as black as the Ace of Spades. Talk about he's Taino and Scottish. He ain't from Africa. Goddamn. Why is everybody cashing out on being African? Why is everybody jumping out? No, today's Thursday, bro. Why is everybody cashing out on Africa, man? Jamaicans are now saying, man, bump that, man. Bump that. Nobody want to own up to this, man. Ain't no getting out. Once you in, you win. So, like I said the other night on the show, man, we're gonna claim your black ass. We're gonna go to your Hebrew Israelite meetings, more meetings, Nation of Islam meetings, and we're gonna pull your ass back to the fold. You are black. You are African. Ain't no getting out. You are sub-Saharan African. You ain't no Egyptian. You ain't no Moor. You ain't no American. You are sub-Saharan African. So deal with it. You ain't built no pyramid. You ain't built no civilization, no nothing. You come from black Africa, and deal with it. Tainos don't look no black African, please. They don't look no black. They don't look like that thing. Your ass ain't no Chicagoan. You ain't no New Yorker. You are black. You are African before you are anything. Ain't no getting out. If I gotta go through this shit, you're going through it. If I gotta deal with this African life, you're gonna deal with it. Ain't nobody getting out of this shit. Ain't no escape. So buckle up, Buttercup. Y'all in for the long haul. We don't care what you don't want. It is what it is. You can't change what you are. And like Africans, you people got nothing to say. You guys have nothing to absolutely say. Nothing. Nada. You have no say so in the matter. What an African says is irrelevant at this point in time. Trying to open up a bag of Jolly Ranchers, you know. No, Mike is not going to cook nobody. Mike talks about you. No, Mike gets kicked off when he basically tries to filibuster me. Just like I kicked off fucking Ben the other night when you filibuster me, I will kick you off. You can debate me all you want. You can win. But you better debate me in good faith. You know, Mike does not debate people in good faith. He's not an honest person. Oh, I can't open this bag of shit. What's up, Dark Migo? What's going on, brother?
What's going on, Kyler? How are you?
Hanging in there, man.
What kind of chips you got?
But no, these are fucking a bag of Jolly. I love Jolly Ranchers, the candy.
Oh, no, yeah.
I was eating these since I was a kid, man. I love these things.
Yeah,
Uh,
that's one thing I don't be eating, man. Just candy, because I don't know.
I
I
love
only fuck with
candy, man.
chocolate. That's it.
I love candy. That's my
Yeah, I
one
can't do the
one
fruits.
guilty pleasure.
It be like that. That's me with chocolate.
What you say? Say it again.
Nah, I said I understand. I like that's me with chocolate. Yeah, I only do chocolate. That's it.
One chocolate. I love peanut M&Ms.
Oh, nah, yeah, those is fire. Yo, I rock with those. But I was just gonna come up here and say that was funny. You said you said you was like a dude in the street country. You gotta start writing these stuff down, man. I'm gonna
Yeah,
have to
man.
write that
I
one
wrote
down.
that song years ago. I
I'm
added
gonna have
on
to
to it and
steal
whatnot.
that.
I want to develop that. Learn how to use AI and make it like a real song. Like, please don't do in the street. You know. I mean,
Yeah,
if you know how to
man.
use AI, you can make it up yourself. Just make sure you give me the credit as the writer. You know.
Yeah, I got no problem giving you credit. No, I got you, man. Don't even worry.
You can add your own verses to it. Please don't.
You add your own person.
Please
But
don't do. We're trying to get a message to our Nigerian brothers. You know. You
yeah, they
know.
got to put that. But I was gonna say, to the Afro beats thing, it probably died out because like, they like never switched up the beat, kinda.
Yeah,
It's like
it's like
kind
they give you that
of.
nice beat and everything, but this has the problem with Afro beats, right? Right. When you listen to a song, right, you gotta hear a story. Somebody's got to be telling you something. There's a message. Most Afrobeat songs, it's like you ask yourself, do Africans even got any depth to them? All it is just fun. You know what I'm saying? They're jumping around, fun, dancing, whatnot. It's like when you make a song, you make a song. Somebody's telling you a story. You know, even in hip hop songs, they start you a big pun and whatnot. Biggie Smalls, whatever like that. They're rapping. They're telling you a story, telling you about themselves.
Hmm.
They tell you what happened, what their life, whatever like that. Afro beats, they don't do that. After a while, people are like, okay, it sounds good and everything, but what are you saying to me? You know,
Yeah, yeah.
lyrics matter. Afro beats do not have lyrics.
Yeah, it's like lyrics and beat matter. Like I said, like they didn't really have that many different sounding beats. Like it was probably like four of the same beats. So after a while, what I'm saying. And, like people don't want to just like party all the time. People want to like feel a different
They want
type
to
of
talk about
mood.
serious subject matter and stuff like that.
Yeah. It wasn't like different categories for it. I'd say probably. I don't know.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
and that's why people after a while, people like it sounds good and everything, but this can't be a genre. They can just make Afrobeats part of black music.
Yeah, that's what they
Oh,
should have did. Yeah.
Just tuck it in as far as like they have to compete, see if they can compete along with R&B and hip hop.
Yeah, that's the thing though. They can't because it's too many lanes, in hip hop and R&B.
That's
Like
true.
there's a
So
bunch
they
of
might have to create
subcategories.
another.
Like
Maybe
they
maybe
would be competing with like
maybe
a
maybe,
thousand people.
maybe it might merge with reggaeton, reggae, dancehall, and all that.
Yeah,
But by itself, it's just not strong enough.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, they got more. They got a couple years to get to that point probably.
Yeah, they have to be in the culture a little bit.
Yeah, right. Like they just got here, right? And they think it is like
They
hip
got
hop
here
is
and
really
they,
is.
they, they think Black America was some pushover. Oh,
Yeah,
we
they're
can't
bugging. Yeah,
now whatnot. Dude, African takeover, dude, stop it.
yeah, they gotta chill. They gotta chill, man. I don't
I,
know.
haven't I been saying that for a long time?
Yeah.
I say
And it's
African
the it is no man, it's the thing like and you remember we was talking about last time white people were consuming hip hop. White people aren't consuming Afro beats. You feel me? They like
white people are the ones who made hip hop what it is.
you get what I'm saying? Yeah, like
80% of
Man,
all
that's
hip hop
that's
sales
that's the
originated
problem.
out.
That's the mistake. I think. I think they try to go
yeah.
straight to white people instead of like trying to be sell it to black people
If
first,
if,
and
if,
then
if black people thought it was cool, white people say, okay, this must be the new thing. Whatnot. They went directly to white people, and white people were like,
because when I saw Burna Boy playing at Coachella, I was like, "Yo, this ain't the move." I even saw him playing at like some place. I think it was in Ibiza in Spain. I'm like, "Nah, that ain't the move." Like, bro, they're not feeling that music like that. It's not like crossover yet, so it's just not what he thought it was.
I know. Did he
Like
make comments about
all the
Black
white people were
Americans don't
just
have no
standing
culture
around.
and
Like it was
this
just
stuff?
real awkward.
Yeah, it's like he's doing too much. Burnham was a good guy, but he's doing too much with his moves and whatnot. He took Usher's move. He's like, yeah, he's like, dude, you're doing too much, man. And then you got this guy Shabuzi and whatnot. It's like, what's up with this guy? The other day, Shabuzi photobombed this lady's wedding thing, whatever, and she was mad because he was posting like, yeah, I was on this thing where she was in the background on the float. And the lady was mad because he took the picture. She said that was an intimate moment, whatever, like that. Like damn, whatever. But a lot of these guys, man, they don't know how to. You got to know how to get inside of a culture and accommodate yourself to a culture. You can't just impose yourself. Oh, we're Afrobeats, we're here now and whatnot. I'm Nigerian and whatnot. You just don't. I don't know. It's just I don't know. You try to tell Africans one thing, they don't
But
listen.
Kala, man, like Kashta said, Liberia, they got a higher percentage of people that shit in the streets, Kala.
No, no, no. I don't know what you're talking about.
35% of Liberians
No,
shit
no,
in the
look,
streets.
dude. Liberia does not got an
It's
open
official
defecation policy.
statistics.
Kyler, why you just be? Come on, bro. We
Let me
proved you
tell you.
wrong
Let me
last time. You
let me
still
tell you.
doing this, Kyler.
Kasha. I asked you before. If you come up here, this is my last warning to you, right? If you got evidence of that, pull the video up.
That's not a question, Kyler.
What?
What you just said wasn't a question. That was a statement. And I did give you the evidence the
You did
last.
not give me any
Nah, I
evidence.
know you did
I
it, yo.
swear to God, bro. I posted
You
it
did
in
not
the back chat,
you
and
did,
Elvis
you
Nah,
even
did
read
that
it.
was your link for the rape thing, and it was cap. Remember?
No, I pulled up this open
Yo,
defecation
look,
on you, bro.
hold on. Did he give us Dark Migo? You're my right
Nah,
hand
you
man.
ain't, bro. I
He
was
didn't
there. No,
he didn't
you
give us
did,
anything.
bro.
I will do it again if y'all
You
need me
All
to.
bullshit.
right,
Just a
all right, all
moment.
right, all right.
I
Be
put
patient.
it up
Let
there now.
me go and get the
Hold
let
on,
me
put
go
it
and
up here
get the
now. Yo,
article,
put it up
Kala.
here. Yo, you put it up
Okay,
here
just
now. You got 5 minutes to put up here. I'm gonna
you
drop it.
goddamn right. I'm finna put it up and prove you wrong like I did on your last show.
No, you didn't
Just a
prove
moment.
nothing. You didn't prove nothing. Go ahead, put it
Just a
up.
moment. Just a moment.
Put it up. We're waiting.
Kala, I got UNICEF. UNICEF, according to UNICEF, 42% of Liberians shit on the
I
streets.
put it in the back chat, Kala. It's there. It's there in the back chat, folks.
Bullshit. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see what he
Studio
got.
chat. Check it out.
World Bank Group.
Yeah, that you got it. You got it. Go ahead.
People
Put
practice.
it on the screen, Kala. You ain't even gotta read it, folks.
Let me read it. Oh, let me read it.
Why you gotta read it? Just put it on the screen. Let everybody read it themselves.
People practice open definition says 0% of the population.
Oh, come on, Kala. It says on the link. It says 34%.
No, it says right here. It says.
Come on, bro. You just can't. You can't be that delusional about a place, bro. You gotta be realistic, bro.
0%.
I did what you told me to do, and you still trying to be delusional.
What you call it? You said okay. Look,
I told you they on par with Nigeria, bro.
No.
They both open defecation cat. Let's take both of them.
And so, okay, what year is this? Do we got a year?
It don't matter. Come on, don't do that, Kala. Don't do that, bro.
It does matter.
You told me to put my evidence in the chat. Can I get an apology at least, bro?
This is not showing. It say 2024. That's 2024.
Come on, bro. That's the most updated. That's the most updated data that they got, bro. Maybe they ain't ran no data in 2025, but niggas is shitting just like they was in 2024, even more.
You know what this chart really means? There's a line in the bar when it's trending down. Why is it trending down? Most reaching about 34%, you know. Algeria, 1%. Angola, 26%. These countries real low. And then 47%.
But the open defecation capital is indeed Liberia, right?
Hold up. Burkina Faso, 30%.
Okay, that's okay. Liberia is still higher.
Look, Chad, 62%.
62 in Chad?
What you call 25% Central African Republic.
That's 62% in Chad. Oh my God.
Yeah, don't go there.
Ivory Coast, 17%.
Ivory Coast is pretty clean.
Nigeria's 18%.
Eritrea, 67%.
Yeah, that's cap. That's how you know it's fake, because Nigeria is too low. I definitely don't believe it.
Eritrea is 67%. I didn't get to Nigeria yet.
Nigeria got a lot of people. So
yeah, a lot of people.
Whole lot of them. It's too many asses, not enough toilets.
Okay, let's see.
I seen it for myself, so I can't even deny it.
But the thing is with Liberia, bro, like it ain't that many people there. It's like what, 5 million?
The bottom line, you don't see it. I've never seen it. You don't see it. If you say like the open defecation, it's like like this. I know people take shits in buckets and stuff like that, and they dump them on that. That's open defecation too. But what I'm talking about when I say open defecation, I mean people just arbitrarily shitting on the side of the road.
Now I think you more likely to see it in Nigeria because of the larger population. Like people are everywhere.
Now you're gonna tell me, Nigeria's only 18%? Oh, come on.
No, that's not. That's cap, bro. That's cap.
You know,
it's cap. I was just but I was giving you the article for Liberia. It wasn't
also,
for
when
Nigeria.
you talk about open defecation, it's like this. Somebody could basically have a stall in back of their shop. That's still considered open defecation. But when I say open defecation, I mean places where people are just shitting in the streets, in the alley, and stuff like that. Open defecation means different things. It means anything outside of using a toilet. You know? So Liberians, you do have people up until recently that were doing things like shitting in bags and stuff like that and disposing them. That's open defecation. But what I don't see in Liberia is people just getting on the side of the road, taking a dump and whatnot and leaving it there. That's what I'm talking about.
Now you see that in Nigeria. I'm not going to argue with
Liberia.
Yeah, I'm not going to argue with that.
You know, you don't see that. That's the difference. So, like I said, do people shit? People got to shit. So people do shit in boxes and bags and they dispose of it, like that. That's open defecation, but they dispose of it. Nigeria
ain't nothing wrong with sitting outside, Kala. We all need to shit outside.
No.
At least once. You got to do it at least once in your life and make sure you under the starlight.
Kasha, you can't do that, man. You
Come
can't be
on,
open
Kala.
camping.
You gotta go camping one time, bro.
You ain't
I
see baby. She said she eating, bro.
Backcountry camping, man.
I worry about that when I go camping, you know.
Yeah, that's where I do it at, man.
But what you call? But I can't be Michael Olawale over here taking the dump on the side. He be taking the dump on the side of the road in Houston.
Man, I seen videos of Nigerians doing that. I ain't never seen no video of a Liberian doing nothing like that. So yeah, I agree with you on that, bro. Like it's definitely more out there in Nigeria.
That's why the river in the Oshun goes round.
Bro, you got kids swimming in sewage. You got the largest floating slum in Nigeria, and they literally
people say
swimming
when
in
you're driving
sewage.
across Victoria Island, it just smells like shit, you know? Like,
It's
goddamn.
disgusting. Don't make no sense, man.
How come Diners don't talk about that, you know?
Shit. Yeah, Carl. Great.
They'll take his passport.
I can see you in Lagos one day, Carla. I know it's gonna happen somehow.
Oh, hell no.
Hell no. Hell no. Don't go, Kala.
I can smell Legos from Monrovia. Let's get on the beach like, goddamn, what's that smell?
Bro, I can smell Legos through this phone.
Legos, you can spell Legos in Monrovia, you know?
Like you can just look at Legos. Legos just look like no. I never desired to go to Nigeria. But I can't wait to go to
Liberia. If you go to Nigeria, you guys skip over Lagos and go to Calabar. That's nice, you know. Calabar is nice. Calabar region is nice. That's really nice. And Abuja and Calabar is nice. Those are two nice places in Nigeria.
And
I
heard
seen that Zanzibar place.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My bad. Y'all saying that Zanzibar place. I was like, I think I'll go there first before I go anywhere else.
Zanzibar in Tanzania.
Yeah, that place.
That's an island.
That's all right, man. But you gotta be. That's overrated because a lot of those people over there, man, are Arabized Negroes and whatnot. You know, you gotta be careful.
But it's good for like a holiday.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm just ready to chill out.
Kala, why you was flexing like Liberians don't like monkey meat, bro?
Well, look, I went a couple years ago. Hold up. A couple years ago, me and Bamani did the tour. After he left, right, the group left. Me, the wife, the driver, we went up to Nimba County. On the way back from Nimba, I seen a lady, right? And I said, she had a dead monkey she was carrying to the market. That's the first time it hit me. I'm in Africa, yo.
Yeah, I remember you said that.
I was in the rural area, you know. I said, I am in Africa, yo. She had a monkey hat. She had the monkey the arms wrapped around her thing, and it was sit on her shoulder, and the arms wrapped around her neck. When she was carrying it to the market. A dead monkey ready to sell bush meat. I said, I am in Africa, yo. I'm really in Africa, yo.
You think she threw a rock at him, like to get him?
I don't know. She probably hunted him, you know.
Yeah, they hunted.
That's why they had those. That's why they had those
Stone Ages.
That's why they had those Ebola outbreaks in Liberia, man.
Yeah. So the bottom line is you can't tell them nothing. You know, they're gonna eat their bush meat, whatever. Like the people in the rural areas. Now, people in Monrovia don't do that. You know, people in the rural areas, the native indigenous people, they like eating that fucking bush meat. You know, can't tell them nothing.
No, I saw a documentary with niggas in Monrovia eat monkey meat. They said it's the sweetest thing.
No, you know, those are rural people. Those are people coming from the country.
Hey.
Rural people coming to Monrovia from across the border, Ivory Coast, Guinea, and whatnot. People live in rural Africa. They come to Monrovia to bring their habits. Real Monrovians are real civilized. They eat modern food, whatever like that.
Why do you think it's uncivilized to eat monkey meat?
It is uncivilized, you know.
Well, they eat monkey meat everywhere.
The bottom line, and that's look. First of all, monkey meat is how Ebola spread.
Well, I believe Ebola was a lab made.
Man, stop with that. You
That's like,
come on, bro. Really?
Come on, man. Just like the Wuhan flu.
There's a lot of diseases.
Come on,
bro. Man, bro. I ain't buying that Ebola.
You go to the rainforest, right? There are hidden diseases in the swamps, right? In the water, swamps, whatnot. That if you touch them, you can unlock diseases and stuff like that. There's certain animals that carry plants that carry diseases, right?
Okay, there's hidden diseases in permafrost too.
And so the bottom line is this: it ain't always some white man in a lab coat.
In the lab, yeah, come on, man.
But Ebola now, bro, like, come on,
bro.
Man.
You know you can't eat
Okay,
certain
first they
meats
said
because of the
first they
animal's
said it came
diet.
from
That's why.
first they
You're
said it
not
came from
supposed to.
monkeys, and then they
You're
said
not
it
supposed to be
like
eating
what, bats?
wild animals like that,
You're
man.
not supposed to eat. That's why thousands of years ago, Kasha, mankind started civilized man start domesticating his animal called animal husbandry. That means we feed the animal and everything like that. We eat his meat. The animals that were
We still
wild,
hunt, Kala. We still
what?
hunt. We're still hunters. We're still predators.
No, we're not. No, we're
Yeah,
not.
You're
Kala, I
not getting
hunt.
it, brother.
Kala, I hunt, bro. We still
Wait,
hunt
wait, hold on. What do you hunt for?
turkey. The only thing I've
And what do they
harvested was
eat? And what do
turkey.
they eat,
Hold on.
bro?
You could go to a thing and get a
Here's
domesticated
the
turkey.
thing. Here's the
Right?
thing. I'm moving up to deer next year.
And what do they
Um,
eat, bro?
what do deer eat? They
Yeah,
eat mostly grass. Why does that matter?
Well,
exactly.
what's the point of eating a deer?
Exactly.
Okay, so are you saying you won't eat a monkey because it's a predator?
No, I will not
No.
eat freaking anything that's fucking in the wild. From the
Because
wild.
That's
but
wild
you eat
animals. Man.
all the time, Kala.
What?
You eat fish
Kasha,
all the
are you saying
No, yeah,
you'd eat a
you eat
monkey?
fish
fish,
are
right?
You
wild
would eat
animals.
a monkey?
You fish, whatever. But when you
You
eat
would,
a mammal, different.
Okay, how is
Shellfish,
it different to eat a mammal, bro? Like why are mammals
Because
off
of the
limits?
diet,
mammal
bro.
is the
But
same
you
thing.
eat cows. Cows are mammals.
Yeah,
Because
but
they eat grass.
cows are fed.
Yo,
And then,
you serious, Kasha?
Cows are mammals, bro.
yeah, but
And believe it or not,
cows
cows
diet,
actually eat meat as well, bro.
everything that you see a cow, they're friggin' fed certain foods and whatnot.
Tyler, no animal eats strictly plants. Cows even eat
What?
small chicks and stuff.
Somebody tell them how cows are fed. You give cow feed.
Bro, it say
cows
grass fed on the pack, brother.
yeah.
And also,
I understand
Cows
that, but
naturally
cows are given
I
cows
salt.
understand
naturally
that,
eat
but you got to
grass.
understand how marketing works, bro. Just because it says grass fed, don't mean it was fed grass.
Cows are given a salt block, right, to lick. That purifies the meat, get the worms out of it and stuff like that. You know.
You said the worms. So all animals
Yes.
so you have worms too, Tyler?
Parasites grow in animals. That's why we domesticate.
Tyler, you're an animal. Tyler, humans are animals. So what are you talking
We're
about?
not animals, bro.
Yes, humans are animals.
Yeah,
What are humans if
we have conversations
what
like
are
this.
we? Are we aliens then? What the hell are we?
We have conversations like this. This is why when we got people like FBA people listen to this and like look what he's talking about.
I'm FBAK, Kala. I'm not FBA, bro. I'm FBAK, and I got like 5 hats. How many hats you got?
I don't know what the hell you're talking about, but
Yeah, I know you don't know what I'm talking about. You too old for that.
You're trying to act like you're trying to be African. You sound ridiculous.
How am I trying to act like I'm trying to be African? What do you mean by that?
Because a lot of Africans think what you're saying is stupid.
All I'm saying is nothing is too high to eat, bro. Like we predators too, bro. Like we need meat as well. And it's okay eating wild animals.
In other words, the Chinese were justified in selling bat meat on the market, which would cause
I ain't gonna eat no damn bat, but I ain't gonna ill out on it.
Came from eating bats.
What'd you say?
But the monkey, okay.
Listen. I didn't say I eat a monkey. I ain't finna eat my cousin, bro. He look too much like me. But I ain't gonna say somebody crazy for eating monkey meat when people eat monkey meat, bro.
The bottom line is people. Well, hold up. When you have an Ebola outbreak, then what do you do?
I think that just got to do with the way you preparing the food and not necessarily you eat it. Why isn't Ebola coming out of Asia? People eat monkeys in Asia.
Well, hold on.
Why isn't Ebola coming out of South America? People eat monkeys in South America.
What you call Ebola comes from people eating friggin' animal meat that's not friggin' tamed and clean and whatnot. And the bottom line, your body.
So it has to do with the prepreparation and not necessarily the animal. The animal is not nasty. It's
animals don't even skin them with the hair on them, put them on fire, and start eating them raw. I'll show you
the reason Ebola spreads is that many people are eating it in close contact with other people, so it can spread. If someone's eating it in Asia or somewhere, they're usually remote or like in the jungles by themselves. Like
what?
You're eating monkeys in the cities.
What do you mean remote? No, people in in cities in Asia, in Indonesia, eat monkey meat. Not just Indonesia. Go to South America. People in cities eat monkey meat. Monkey meat is listen, human. In order for us to get here to be the highest animal on the planet, we had to know how to eat everything, and that's what we did. Ate everything. It's okay,
So
bro.
according to you, would you eat a human? Because according to you, meat is meat, right? You
You
can eat anything,
listen,
right? So you'd eat another
listen,
human, right?
listen. Cannibalism is as
Here he
natural
goes.
as snow
Here
in
he
this.
goes.
Oh man, you get caught. Now you sound.
Cannibalism is human
You hear
nature.
this?
No, it's not. No, what the fuck it's
Yes,
not.
it is, Colin.
No, it's not. No,
Nah,
it's
you
you're
about
Yes,
to go to
it is,
not.
jail.
Colin. Either you eat it,
No,
either you killing your enemy in battle and he fought so well that you want to eat his liver, or you're stranded on a deserted island
I don't
somewhere.
give a damn.
And
I'd
the
rather
only
eat a
way you
cigar.
can survive is to eat the dead
I'd
individual
rather
on the
die.
side
I'd
of it.
rather fucking die.
Listen, cannibalism is as natural as snow in December.
No, because
There are different forms of cannibalism.
island is not a natural state. So how could that be natural?
What did you say, Colin?
Being on a deserted island, like you said, is not in your natural state.
Hey, being on a deserted island, if you're on a deserted island, that's just what it is. Some people get stranded out at
So the
sea.
bottom line is not people.
Some people get stranded out at sea and they have to eat the individual that just died on the side of it.
Hold up. Murdering somebody and cutting up their body because you don't
No,
like.
listen. That's only one form of cannibalism, Colin. But if
Murdering somebody
there's
that don't make it
opportunistic,
right.
there's also opportunistic cannibalism.
Hold on. I don't care what it is. That don't mean it's right. You understand something?
Colin, it ain't about what's it ain't about what's right and what's wrong, bro.
The difference between us and animals is we have a soul, we have a will, and we know wrong from right.
You cannot prove that.
Animals act on instinct.
Listen, if humans have a soul, every other animal, and not just animal, even rocks have souls. And if other animals don't have souls, humans ain't got no damn soul.
Animals don't have souls. They don't know right from wrong. They act on instinct.
Oh, yeah, they do. Yeah, they do, Colin. Yes, you do, Colin. You're an animal and you know right from wrong.
Hold up. Is it when a lion kills a zebra, right? A zebra calf. The zebras say, you know something, we're going to take you to the jungle court of law and sue you. No, he's an animal. They just move on.
Okay, there are people who kill all the time and get away with it. Also,
every society,
serial killers, people who kill other people for a living.
That's what separates us from animal, that we don't live on the level of beast.
Collar, we live on the level of beast every day. Do you see what people do?
I don't. No, the hell I don't.
That's you, but
you bugging out, Kasha.
I'm talking about what humans are capable of.
It doesn't matter what we have laws. That's why we have punishment. That's why we're executing. This past year, we don't execute a record number.
There are laws to nature as well. There are laws to nature. You can't fly, so you have out of a building.
We have an execution scheduled tonight in Oklahoma.
That's fine. That's okay.
We have consequences.
Okay.
We have rule of law.
Dolphins execute other dolphins.
Okay, so no, they don't execute other dolphins.
Yeah, they do. They get dolphins gang rape other dolphins.
No, they don't have a trial and say you've been judged wrong and let me.
How do you know that? How you don't understand them?
So anybody
you can't understand their language.
Dolphin had a trial.
You don't understand how they communicate. How do you know if they have that or not?
At the point, I think you're trolling me, man.
I'm not trolling you at all, bro.
I think you are.
This is logic,
brother.
You're trolling, bro.
I'm eating you away with logic.
No,
I know you're getting flustered on your own show, Colin, because I'm asking you questions.
Brother, you look crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
How do I look crazy?
You just said cannibalism is cool,
bro.
Yeah,
y'all not proof.
Get right. Good night, Kyle. Good night, Kyle.
He went to saying, giving you a recommendation to try shitting outside than to.
Yeah, now the bush meat's good. Casa is trolling, man. He's trolling.
That nigga just crazy. You know, he's
trolling. I can't deal with trolls, man. I can deal with anything else but fucking trolls. That's why I say I'm not Dynasty Mir. I am not Dynasty Mir. I don't sit there and deal with trolls and nonsense. You want to have an intelligent conversation with me, you're more than welcome to come up here. When you start talking stupid shit, and I know you sound stupid and whatnot, you know, you're out of here. You know, you gotta have this thing where I'm trying to set the example of internet where is some talk is out of bounds. You know, some talk got to be out of bounds and it got to get cut off. You can't keep legitimizing nonsense, and that's why we got to this point right now. We got full-blooded black people believing they're fucking Native American because nobody checks them. You know, we got anything goes now on the internet. People say what they want to say, whatnot. Oh, it is because I say I'm gonna talk loud, talk over you and whatnot. And we let people get away with saying a bunch of freaking stupidity and nonsense. You do not eat fucking monkey meat, you know? Ebola is dangerous. That Ebola outbreak comes out again in Liberia. I'll never go back there. That Ebola kills people. You know, a couple of weeks ago, anybody hear this? They found in the airport, they uncovered a freaking suitcase of bushmeat, right? And it was crawling with maggots. Somebody tried to import bushmeat into America.
What? From which
crazy.
country?
I have no idea. They didn't say what country it was from. You want me to find the video?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
Let me find the video. This is what I'm talking about. And we have to be the vanguards, right, of this nonsense. We can't put like the Kasha Doodles of the world fucking dictate what, because we cannot let bushmeat, you know, nonsense get in our fucking culture, you know. They're trying to import bushmeat. Now you got African restaurants are trying to import bushmeat to serve our people.
Yo, man, that's wild, man.
This is insane. And this is what Kasha wants. This is what Mr. Kasha wants. Let's see. Bushmeat. Found in airport. Found in airport. I'll find this. You're just gonna be shocked, bro. I thought y'all saw it. Everybody saw this.
Nah, I'm not surprised though, man. Honestly, I know a lot of people try to smuggle food.
Well, I got a couple of them.
Oh man.
Well, there's oh my god, I'm gonna have to send all these, man.
If you get Ebola, man, you're done. There's no coming back from that.
Why do you need an LLC? Even if it's your first business, you don't want to link the business to your personal life and property. But how do we do it without wasting?
Okay, I'm gonna send a bunch of them. Maybe I can send one, and then what you call? Oh no! Here comes Elvis. Here comes bushmeat eating Elvis. Hey Elvis, how's the bushmeat going?
You know, bushmeat is delicious, Carla. You've eaten it a couple times in Liberia. You just don't know.
We're freaking civilized here, Elvis. We're not savages.
That chicken that you ate, Carla, to tell you was crunchy chicken, that's bushmeat, Carla.
Yeah, no, there's a pair of chicken. You're a freaking. Just say you're a savage and that's be done with it.
Hey, you ate bushmeat, Carla. You just don't want to admit it, man.
I have never eaten no bushmeat though.
You have, Carla. Trust me, you have.
Oh, how? What did I eat?
That chicken you ate, Carla, that was bushmeat chicken, man.
Look, I ate a freaking 2 bites of a freaking chicken that
was bushmeat chicken, Carla.
Hold on, I didn't swallow it. I threw
you didn't swallow it?
I spit the shit up. You know,
the girl tell you I didn't swallow.
Bottom line is it tastes like wood. It tastes like goddamn wood.
Bushmeat, Carla. It's a bit of it.
So I don't know if that's bushmeat, you know, because.
Well, at least you didn't swallow, Carla. I came up with some cool shit. You just started some shit with me, Carla. Why you gotta do that, man?
Pause, Elvis.
No, Carla said he said he didn't swallow. I ain't say it.
Hold up. Let's get this. Let me see this.
Well, Carla, why you made me laugh so hard, bro? I couldn't hold myself, man. When you said that the percentage of open defecation in Liberia is 0%. That shit made me laugh. I was laughing my ass off, man.
But I qualified this, right? You know, anything is open defecation. If you shit in a bag, put it like this. Anything outside going towards
pissing on the side of the road is open defecation.
Hold on. No, that's what we talked about the other night. We're not talking about pissing. We're talking about shitting, bro. You know, good.
Piss is also shit.
Don't try to equate that shit, bro.
I'm telling you, defecation means that you're putting out the waste in your body. Your piss is also a waste of your body.
Defecation is what comes out of your ass, nigga. You know? You know? Now, let me put it to you like this. If you go shit in a box or bag, when they do that a lot in Liberia, and then you dispose of it, that's still open defecation.
Yeah, but I don't know why you capping with the Liberians have a low level. There's a lot of that shit going on, Colin. It's a fact.
Interrupt me when I'm talking. Let me finish what I'm saying first, right? Yes, that goes on in Liberia, right? But what you don't see, and I've never seen, is somebody taking a dump on the side of the road and just walking away. That what you do.
Open defecation don't happen on the side of the road, Colin. I saw a homeless guy in New York pull his pants down and shit on the sidewalk. You guys seen that video, right, on YouTube? There's a black guy, a black homeless man. He begged somebody for money. They said he had no money. He pulled his pants down and shot right on the sidewalk there.
It happens, it happens in fucking America. You know, homeless people on drugs. Yeah. But as far as like in Nigeria, where it's an epidemic where like 4 or 5 states are facing a serious health crisis because open that's a problem. That's what we're talking about. You know?
Yeah, but it's a problem in Liberia as much as it is in Nigeria.
In Liberia, they got disposals. It's a problem all of them. But the difference is when you do it and leave it on the side of the road like you do in Nigeria, you don't see that in Liberia.
Colin, people have a designated place to go shit in Liberia.
People be shitting in bags.
They have the open field. They have the beach.
Hold on, like this. But you do not see people in Liberia on the side of the road, right? On the side of the road, fucking which we call taking a dump.
How often do you see that happen in Nigeria too?
In Nigeria, we saw the video the other night. You were listening, we saw the whole thing. I got play the video. We got plenty of time. You got plenty of time. You want me to shut you up? We got plenty of time, you know? Now, let me play this video right here. This is about bushmeat being found in Detroit. Right?
Odd items at Detroit.
Oh, yeah, definitely Africans in Detroit.
The picture you're about to see is disturbing. Last month, they found possibly disease-ridden bushmeat like this twice within a week. Bushmeat refers to animals like bats, non-human primates, or rats.
They showed it? What is that?
According to the U.S. They say one traveler tried to bring 11 pounds of rodent meat from West Africa. Another person tried to bring 52 pounds of primate meat from Central Africa.
52
Although these items are considered a delicacy in some countries, border agents say they increase the risk of Ebola and Mpox in the U.S.
Here you go.
Well, you said it was 52 pounds of it?
52 pounds, bro. That's wild.
Yeah, I know the black people at the airport was mad as shit. Yo, that's crazy. Nah.
Yo, why today? Why I couldn't be on my day off?
Yeah, the bottom line is this: we got standards here, man. You know, we can't let fucking these third world people come here and fucking just do this shit. You know, they're trying to sell this shit to our fucking people here and whatnot. You know, we got to be the vanguards and shit.
They didn't even put it in like a refrigerator or anything like
that. One of them had worm maggots crawling in it. You know, it was so bad. It was so full of maggots.
From space?
You know,
with this free satellite Earth Maps tool, you can zoom right down to.
New this morning, an unusual seizure at Dulles Airport, and this discovery may have prevented an outbreak of disease. But first, a warning: you may find these pictures disturbing. Agriculture
look away.
U.S. Customs and Border Protection found over 3 pounds of
that's
charred
bushmeat.
Bat meat. Yeah. Agents say it was in the
luggage
of a Germantown man arriving from Ghana. While bat meat is commonly eaten in that country, it is illegal to import it to the U.S., and the CDC says it can carry serious diseases like Ebola. The traveler was also carrying several pounds of prohibited fruits, which were destroyed.
Bro, that shit look like mushrooms. That's meat? What the fuck is that? Nah, I never actually seen bushmeat in real time. This is crazy.
There's another one.
Don't that stuff look like artifacts, like old artifacts?
Well,
Like,
it
that
is
looks
illegal and
crazy.
unusual, these discoveries at Detroit Metro Airport.
Yeah, bush meat. That's meat from rats, bats, baboons, and more. I know we got your attention. The feds aren't monkeying around with this. Fox 2's Jessica Dupnack is live at the airport.
All this
Jessica,
making Africa
you
for
explain.
bad, man.
Yeah, we need some context here, right, Ruth and Amy? So this is crazy. Customs and Border Protection, they seized back-to-back bushmeat smugglers here at DTW. Now, the first one, it was 11 pounds of rodent meat in someone's luggage. And a couple days later, they found 52 pounds of monkey meat stacked away. We had to ask passengers what they thought.
Oh, that's gross.
The faces say it all.
Oh, well.
What do you think of that?
That's disgusting.
Back-to-back seizures of bushmeat at Detroit Metro Airport in 1 week. First, 11 pounds of rodent meat in the bags of a passenger coming from Togo in West Africa.
That is not appetizing at all, I would say. I do like red meat, though.
And next up, the headliner, Customs and Border Protection uncovering 52 pounds of primate meat.
That's a lot of monkey meat. My goodness.
The passenger claimed it as antelope meat, but the monkey meat coming from Central Africa, possibly this little guy or the sun-tailed monkey.
It looks tasty.
You're lying.
No, it looks good.
You'd eat that.
I'd eat it.
You're kidding.
I'm kidding.
Customs and Border Protection says primate seizures are very rare.
What's the weirdest thing in your bag right now?
No comment.
We had to ask.
What's the craziest thing you've eaten?
The craziest thing I probably ever eaten was my wife's meatloaf. I compare that to the monkeys.
Wait, let's show the wife. Let's show the wife right there.
We actually
And not the
found
meatloaf that you
someone who's
cook.
eaten monkey.
It's horrible.
What does monkey meat taste like?
Honestly, it tastes like horse.
Really? The rodent packer and the monkey meat smuggler slap with
Collar,
a
the white man
$300
eat
fine
monkey
each.
meat, collar.
Not so
You
funny
ain't
part,
above it,
this
collar.
kind of bushmeat has a serious risk of carrying
You ain't
some
above
scary
it, collar.
diseases which can wreak havoc on humans.
And I know all cultures and customs, they
The
have
white man
different foods
understand
that
the
they
collar.
eat,
If he eats it,
but,
I mean, it's safe to eat,
What
collar.
white man does is all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. This could all be a delicacy somewhere else, but on our unofficial poll here at DTW, it was not a delicacy to these passengers. Now, Customs and Border Protection says that they find all kinds of things. They found some live snails recently, animal skulls, and in most cases, it's not malicious. It's a misunderstanding. Reporting live in Romulus, Jessica Dupnack, Fox 2 News.
And Jess,
I know
that's
white
exactly
people
what I
had
was
to
gonna
field
ask
day
you
with
in
this,
these
man.
Imagine
cases,
This
these
is
sort of
crazy.
Collar, a lot of white
cases.
people eat unconventional meat. They gator meat, they eat pork meat.
Know that they
We don't
weren't
care
supposed to
what
have
a
it.
lot
Were they
of
trying
white
to
people eat fucking
smuggle it
cannibals,
into
you know?
Metro
care what they eat.
Airport, or did they just have it in their bag because they were coming to
You
visit
gotta
and
justify.
giving
Do not
someone a
keep your
delicacy
fucking
gift?
dirty, fucking filthy, fucking
Yeah,
food
interesting
off
gift there.
out of our
In the
fucking
case
way.
with the
That's all we have to
rodents,
do.
it doesn't
We don't
sound,
want your
it sounds like
bush
it was a
meat.
misunderstanding.
We don't
But
want
in
your
the case of
fucking
those monkeys,
cuisine. Get the
if
fuck
you
away
remember
from
from
me.
the story, 52
Who you
pounds of
talking to,
that, they
Collar?
said it was
You.
antelope, not
Collar,
primate.
nigga, you go to
Sounds like
Africa and you
something
bush
maybe a
meat.
little
You just told us you
nefarious.
ate it, but you didn't swallow it. What are you talking
All
about?
right, well, thank you so
I
much
don't
for
eat no
that
goddamn
one,
bush meat in
Jessica
Africa,
Dupnack.
bro.
Always.
You just said it.
No, I said I ate a chicken. I don't know what the hell that was. That was not no bush meat.
voice?
I don't eat
Okay.
no.
Let's start with the
You know bush meat? They said primate, bats. You know, and stuff like that, monkeys, bats, and stuff like that. That's bush meat.
Yeah.
Yeah, but how many people in Liberia you seeing eating that, Carla?
I have no idea. But I'm just saying, stop defending these motherfuckers bringing that shit to this country.
Carla, you gotta turn the video. There's no ads, and you're still playing it.
Changing it to
stop
guitar.
defending
I'm going to type in
that
rhythm
bullshit here.
guitar.
Pause the video, Carla.
Yeah, I myself, I don't even eat certain meats now. It's just, for me, I tell my wife it's about,
You figure because it's African, you got to defend it.
no, it's unsanitary, right? Like, we still have those meats. I guess there's some meats that they allow, but like chicken feet, right? I used to love chicken feet when I was in Liberia. I can't stand it anymore. I don't eat it. It's unnecessary to me. I look at it. I'm like,
You
you
don't
got.
put chicken feet in your suitcase.
They found 105
You said what?
pounds.
You don't put
of
chicken feet in your suitcase. You don't just put meat in your
back
suitcase.
from Liberia.
And
No,
just
no.
bring it to-
Oh, this is from Liberia.
This one is from Liberia. Let's hear it, Carla.
From Cameroon. The monkey's remains were destroyed. Officials say these seizures help
Chicago.
prevent dangerous animal diseases from reaching the United
Man, they
States.
keep showing pictures.
God damn, man.
Yeah, like chicken feet. I don't know if you ever had chicken. You ever had chicken feet, Dark Migo?
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't like it.
Nah,
I
I
used to
never had
love
that.
it. I used to love it when I was a kid, but then I thought about. I'm like, look, chicken. They walk all in that dirty ass mud in the rainy season. This shit right there. Why the fuck am I eating that? I can buy chicken. I can buy beef. So we don't cook that shit anymore.
This one was
You
full of
don't put the
maggots.
meat. You
This
don't
one
put the
was full
meat
of
in the
maggots.
refrigerator to keep it fresh. Any type of meat goes bad eventually.
Oh, you gotta listen to this. This one was full of maggots.
Is that maggots falling down from there?
Those are maggots.
These little maggots.
You just gotta wear gloves, man. Yeah, I'm gonna go in the back, man.
They're maggots. Look.
Those are maggots.
Good job.
That's nasty.
Yo, some of these
Those-
people.
Did they not? Did they not know the food will go bad? Like, you're not just cooking
Yo,
it.
some of these people need to stay out of the United States. They need to stay in the bush, stay in Africa, stay the fuck over there. Really. I am sick and tired of treating all Africans like they're civilized like us. You know, I'm sorry. I tried. Lord knows I tried. You know, but some people.
Who civilized you, Carla?
I have no idea. Hundreds of years of just using common sense civilized me. If people refuse to be fucking civilized and whatnot, you know? It's like, God damn, man. You guys don't want to come up, man. Work with us, man, for God's sake. You know, work with the fuck us, man. What the hell, man? We got enough dealing with the white man in America. Y'all gonna come here bringing this gutter, ghetto, fucking jungle shit to the fucking America, man. Damn. Why you guys gonna try to make us look bad?
See, that's what I'm talking about. You are embarrassed of African because a white man would be embarrassed of.
No, we're trying to fight. Look, this is what it is. Listen to me very carefully. The white man always choose. You don't know this, right? Because you didn't grow up here.
I think I grew up here, Carla.
You haven't grown up here. I don't know because you live in a different world. You're a freaking stupid liberal, right? No, the white man always uses the friggin' African, your failures, your uncivilization, everything as a justification to oppress us.
Carla, he was there with us until they enslaved you and brought you and civilized you.
Oh, the bottom line is this. These people still judge us by what they see in Africa. That's the truth.
And you're ashamed of it. But that's who you are. That's your people. You're Africans.
Look, I am what I am. You know, I can't get out of it. You never see me say I'm not African. I just wish Africans could do better. Because I am.
You want them to stop their culture, get acclimated to the white man's culture, to please the white man, make you look better in the eyes of the white man.
If you guys want to keep that culture, bushmeat and nasty shit, all the shit you guys do, you guys need to keep it to yourself.
Yeah, Carla, the Chinese eat more fucked up shit than we do, and they're civilized. They're high tech, you know.
Chinese
so why do you think what people
do I look like a chink to you? I don't give a damn.
The point I'm making is the Chinese person is not embarrassed that people eat, rat and cat and dog.
I don't care what the Chinese are. I'm talking about me. I could give a fuck.
That's what I'm saying, because you're a shadow. You're a shadow, and you get embarrassed because the white man would think less of you.
You know?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's a personal thing.
Be embarrassed, you know?
So you live your life for the white man. You live to please the white man.
No, I don't live to please the white man. I'm embarrassed for myself.
No, you're embarrassed that you're black and other black people are doing something that you think embarrasses you in your white man's eyes.
Everybody cares about their damn image except the African.
As I'm just telling you right now, the Chinese, they eat all that shit. They eat bats.
I don't care. Look, I don't care about
the Chinese. And they still have the respect because they're doing development.
Because somebody else do it, it's okay.
No, I'm just telling you, that's not why the white man is disrespecting you.
The Chinese going so far as to smuggle bushmeat in the freaking airport with maggots in it?
I mean, I'm sure there's some Chinese people that bring stuff from their country that's not legal.
That lady said they had Bushmeat smugglers, Elvis. You come on,
No,
you got
I'm
to drop
saying
it.
exactly the Chinese brings,
No, but
bushmeat.
Chinese Americans do get embarrassed by the stereotypes that they eat dogs, they eat bats. They're
What they
embarrassed.
do? What they do? They do eat dogs and rats and all of that shit, but they're
A
still
lot of
really
people,
highly
a lot of
advanced.
Chinese, a lot of Chinese right now. Let me a couple years ago in Chesapeake, there was this Chinese buffet house, right?
Are African Americans better than the Chinese, Colin?
Well, I think we are.
Oh, okay. There you go.
Yeah.
Why? Because you don't eat dogs and cats, right? So you're better than them, right?
I think we're definitely superior to Chinese. I think they're animals.
Oh, okay.
You know, I think Chinese are garbage. You know, to tell you the truth.
Oh.
You know, let me tell you this. This Chinese restaurant a couple years ago, buffet house, right? I ate there. It was pretty good, right? Good food. Well, anyway, on the line, this is how dangerous it was. Online, somebody put out a thing where they targeted this Chinese restaurant, saying there was this lady that was. You saw part of the video. The lady was cutting up rats, and there was some Vietnamese lady, had nothing to do with her, but somebody tagged that restaurant. Said this is what they do in the back. It wasn't even a restaurant, right? And then the restaurant put out a thing on the thing saying we don't serve this. Is what we have meat here and whatnot. And the thing still 6 months later, the business still went out of business because somebody posted this thing, a fake thing showing it was a lady in Vietnam that was cutting up rats and boiling them and cutting them in soup. They said that was that restaurant doing that. You know, somebody did that out of spite, and it spread through social media. And when people stopped going there, the Chinese, they had to put out a statement. And then when we went there, everything was marked with the soup and the General Tso's chicken. They showed this is chicken, this is that. They like that, you know, but they still went out of business. So they're very conscious of this stuff like that because Chinese restaurants have a lot on the line. If you start believing they're selling you bush meat and stuff like that, they make sure you got shrimp, you got beef, you got steak, you got chicken, whatever like that. They're very conscious of this shit, you know. Africans don't seem to care.
Do you think squirrel meat or alligator meat or snake meat, those things are bush meat?
I don't eat that. I don't eat it. I don't eat that garbage. You know, no.
So the Americans, the black Americans, the white Americans that eat it.
It's probably like a 2% of the black people.
Yeah, but there are people that eat it, Colin. What do you think about those people?
I don't know. That's on them. I don't associate.
Okay, then. So it's the same thing with the Africans. Not all Africans eat bush
I
meat.
don't associate people eat chitlins. You know.
Right. So there you go.
Yeah,
Chinese are getting so worked up about this.
But Elvis, you missing the point though. Like they not smuggling, gators and stuff on the plane though, just to eat it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nah, for some people they're trying to sell it. You know.
Nah, I know, but I'm just saying. But in
You-
comparison, though, like Africans, well, I wouldn't say just Africans, but they willing to put it on a plane, 52 pounds worth. You know what I'm saying? Just
They don't even put it in a cooler or anything. They just put it in a suitcase. Like that's not normal, Elvis.
Yeah, I ain't even try to get on them or nothing. I'm just saying.
No, I get that, bro. I'm not saying go eat bush meat. I don't even eat it myself. I'm just saying it's unsanitary, and I don't eat it. But I'm saying Colin's point is that the white men think, the Africans are savages because they eat bush meat. That embarrasses them.
I think they're I don't say about the white man. I think they're savages.
Okay. We've heard you say it many times, so we believe it.
You know, so bottom line is, hey, look, do better. So what you eat basically tells me a lot about you. You know?
What do you eat, Colin? Do you eat black food or you eat white people food?
It tells me about your character. Even like a lot of people, right? I listen to a lot of people, even in America's thing, right? If I hear somebody that always talk about, man, I like getting me a rare steak and whatnot, I think I look at that person sideways.
Or like they're cannibals, they like to eat blood?
Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. That's what I think, you know? So you know what I think when somebody tell me they eat bush meat.
Let me see, Colin. I haven't heard this before. Maybe you would tell me it today. Who invented steak? The black Americans invent steak?
I have no idea, you know?
Okay. So when you eat a steak, is that your natural cuisine?
Yeah, people eating steak in Africa, beef in Africa, so it doesn't matter, you know?
When you eat a chicken nugget at Wendy's, is that your natural cuisine?
What are you trying to? What are you getting at?
I'm saying, what do you eat? Everything you eat is it's a white man's food, right? You barely eat soul food on a regular basis.
That's the stupidest thing. Food is food.
Okay, then. So food is food.
As long as the food is clean, it's clean, it's edible, it's fine.
Yeah, FDA approved.
Yeah,
Carla, have you ever ate frog legs?
No.
Frog legs?
No.
The French that eat escargot, the snail, right? You think those people are savages too, Kyla?
You guys look at these white people. It's like I don't look. Elvis. I look down on everybody. I think Black American culture is superior.
Oh, okay. That's why I just asked you. You're not eating Black American food. You're eating white man's food on a regular basis.
So that's talking about what the French do. I look down on French culture, white people's culture and whatnot, because they think their culture is inferior to ours.
Yeah, French.
Yeah,
They
France
eat
pretty
oysters.
dirty.
They eat snails. They're nasty, man.
That's what I was asking you, Carla. Who food do you eat most often? Do you eat Black people food, soul food more often than white food?
Some dirty people, man. What the hell are you talking about?
No, I'm saying, I'm just telling you that people who you would consider to be better than the quote unquote savage Africans, they eat some weird stuff.
I just look. If you're not Black American, you're all the same to me. That's
okay. I mean, Carla. Jeez.
You guys are all on the same level to me. So, I don't
know. I think you just raised baiting. Sometimes I fall for and say some things that hurt your feelings. You gotta be more mature.
I don't give a damn about the French, what the hell they eat, whatever. This and the other thing.
You've been westernized, Carla. You eat the white man food every day.
I'm not
last time you went to a soul food restaurant?
My food and my stuff come from my heritage, my people, everything we did.
Eating a Big Mac come from your heritage, Carla?
But what's a Big Mac have nothing to do with my damn heritage? That's just a Big Mac. You just trolling me now.
Did you say a Big Mac, Elvis?
Who said Big Mac? What the fuck is that got to do with? That's not part of my culture.
What do you eat on a regular basis, Carla? That's what I keep asking you. You eat steak?
On a regular basis. I eat my own food.
You eat meatloaf, you eat steak, you eat spaghetti. What do you eat?
My own food. I bake my own chicken, fry my own steak, whatever I got to do. Cook my own eggs, whatever like that. So how about that?
Do you eat pork, Carla?
No, I don't eat pork. No.
Yeah, me too. I don't eat pork.
I don't eat pork. I have not eaten pork in like fucking 40 years.
You see what Afro Theory said? She said armadillo meat can give you leprosy. I never knew that. It's crazy. Yeah, that's what Kasha wasn't understanding. Like that's why I was like, yeah, I think he might be trolling or he might really be stupid because you can't just be eating like wild meats like that because of what the animal eats.
He's trolling, being stupid. Let's get up there saying a bunch of stupid stuff, then I kick him off. Call a coward. No, this is not search for a huru.
Yeah, because I get it. He probably think monkeys just be eating fruit and shit, but now they be eating like bugs and whatever the fuck.
Monkeys
Honestly,
eat their own shit.
Yeah.
They find other animals' shit and eat the nutrients out of them.
Carla, pause, man. I'm eating, man. I mean, some of that good old white man food, Carla.
Well, you gotta eat something, man, because shit y'all be eating, man. I don't know if the white man has a food, but food is food. There's American food, but mostly all the cuisine in America come from us. The white people don't fucking season it.
That's why I was asking you if you guys invent a steak. And you said.
How you gonna invent steak? Steak is a steak comes from a freaking cow.
Yeah.
How you
funny, Elvis.
Because every time I get on the panel, there's a Black American telling me that. Do you know we invented this? We invented that. So maybe you invented all the white foods that we eat today.
You can't invent food, but we do
If
create.
black people invent spaghetti and meatballs, Carla?
I have no idea. No, they invent spaghetti and meatball. It comes from the Italians.
Okay.
But black people in America.
What about chicken fried rice?
That's what I'm saying. Black people in New York, all our families in New York that lived in New York have their own pasta dishes where we adopted from the Italian culture for 100 years. We have our own lasagna. Our lasagna is different from the Italian lasagna. We have our own spaghetti, which is different from the Italian spaghetti, but still derives from our experience in New York. We got a lot of dishes that are Spanish rice that we integrated into our culture, whatever like that. So Black America's culture is very, let's say, diverse, whatever. Like that. You go to the South, they don't really eat lasagna in the South, but in New York and in Philadelphia, Jersey, Black families eat lasagna. Everybody.
Elvis, no, he from Union. He should know.
And Black
Elvis.
America created baked macaroni and cheese, not macaroni and cheese, baked
Yeah,
macaroni.
baked macaroni and cheese, yo.
That's African American.
Every Thanksgiving, man. I can't wait for that, honestly.
Candy yams, baked macaroni, they go together, you know.
Yeah.
Our food is
You don't have any Dark Migo, you don't have any jollof rice at Thanksgiving?
I honestly haven't had that yet. Nah, man.
Who invented the macaroni, Carla?
You're not missing nothing.
Who invented the macaroni, Carla?
Macaroni comes from Italy, but baked macaroni, this baked macaroni, Elvis, different from macaroni and cheese.
No, it has macaroni in it, Carla. Without the macaroni, you can't have baked macaroni.
No. Baked macaroni is a completely different dish than this regular macaroni. There's all different types of recipes, how you put the cheese on it and stuff like that. You know, baked macaroni is a completely different dish than just regular macaroni.
Also have macaroni?
Oh, that's what it is. Baked macaroni comes from Black America.
Yeah, that's like in the oven.
Italians didn't cook their food like that.
I'm saying the main ingredient is macaroni. The black people make macaroni.
Baked macaroni is a Black African American dish.
You gotta try it.
You're not hearing what I'm saying, Tyler. Macaroni, right? People, the Italian make the macaroni with the flour or whatever, and then you gotta cook it.
No, why are you asking me the same fucking question? I just told you. Yes, I understand that, but baked macaroni is an African American dish. It's something different than regular macaroni. So don't ask me again. Tell me.
You're not hearing what I'm saying, cousin. I'm telling you. Without the macaroni, you don't have baked macaroni.
So it doesn't matter. The dish evolved. It derives from Italian food, but evolved into something else.
So you guys are cosplaying the Italian foods, right?
It was not cosplaying. The bottom line is this: they took some of our dishes and stuff like that, and it was a cultural exchange. In New York, we had a cultural exchange. Okay. A lot of things. That's what you guys don't seem to understand. When you live in New York City, you have a culture exchange. You have things that we borrow from Polish, the Irish, the Spanish people, all these people like that borrowed each other's stuff and everything like that, and to live in proximity. Then next thing you know, you forget where Spanish rice came from because Black people got their own Spanish rice dish.
Elvis trolling, Carla.
Right now in Virginia, you got people, Black people cooking chicken adobo. That's Philippines. A lot of us in the South here now, the Black community in the South, because they're so mixed with the Filipinos, they cooking lumpia and chicken adobo and everything like that. Culture changes.
That's true, Carla. Out west, they be cooking tacos. Black people.
I was about to say that.
Yeah.
No, but these are the same people that will tell you you're cosplaying as them when they borrow everybody else's on the culture and they enjoy it.
How they cosplay? They gotta eat food.
They're not cosplaying. They're adapting it.
Like, what if they got nothing else to eat?
They know where it came from, but people put their own spin on. Like Black tacos are going to taste a little different than Mexican tacos.
Yeah, I like Black tacos way more.
People don't understand how dynamic Black American culture is. You're in Memphis. The food in Memphis is going to taste different from the food in the Carolinas. Memphis got a certain spice in their food. It's really good. Especially Memphis wings. You ever had Memphis wings? Oh my God, they're good. Memphis got these blackened wings. They're freaking delicious. Anybody that knows how to cook Memphis style wings, man, it's off the chain.
Yeah, I haven't had that.
Yeah, Memphis got good food. Man, don't let Memphis fool you, man. People go, Memphis is crime. Memphis got a beautiful Black culture,
Yeah. I haven't really been to the South like that. I only been to like Virginia one time, and I had some fried shrimp out there. That shit was like.
Down here we got the best crab soup. Virginia, Black people.
We got great seafood down here.
Oh yeah, we got great seafood here, bro. especially crab soup. That's one place I meant to go
Yeah.
to. I think they're open on Wednesday. I might see if I can head up there. What's today? Thursday? Oh man, I got
Yeah.
tomorrow. Oh god damn! I think I can meet my guy in the office tomorrow. There's one place I've been meaning to go to. I saw it on TikTok. It's crab soup. This lady place called Shirley's. His sister got a place with crab soup. I was like, oh my god, it looks really meaty and whatnot. I want that soup so fucking bad, man. Here we got blue crab. You know.
Yeah, because you guys like right by the shore.
Yeah. So.
That's the only time I trust seafood. You know, when it's like a non-landlocked state.
Yeah, we got good seafood here in Virginia. You know, we got all these black restaurants popping up here, and not only that, these black restaurants, these got people are coming from culinary schools. You know, cooking soul food now, cuisine like fine dining now. We got fine dining soul food restaurants here. When we go to our soul food place, we know what we want, man. We do not want to see no damn bush meat.
Elvis is my guy, but when you watch videos like that, it just makes people not want to try African food, man, because they don't know what they're getting.
And then when he makes smart, stupid, slick comments and whatnot, people get angry. We're like, damn, look, man, dude, man, we're trying to do better. We try our best to sell Africa and whatever, but people like Elvis make it hard.
You know, Carla, can you drop the link?
Yeah, let me see.
To be honest, I just be eating African food at home, man. I don't be going to African restaurants like that.
Because you don't know what you're eating, man. You know, to be honest with you.
Even to be honest, when last time I went to Nigeria, only place we ate at was like a fast food chain in like a Lebanese spot. That was it.
Oh, yeah, man. When I'm in Liberia,
we ate at home.
I eat a lot of Lebanese spots, man, because it's safe.
Yeah, like
or I know if I eat at a restaurant where I know a Liberian is a Liberian American, he's been back from the States when he knows what you want. Like you got this one sister that catered for us one time. She's from Jamaica, Queens, Black American lady from Jamaica, Queens. She had a nice spot, man. She made us all reminding all of our dinners, one lunchtime, whatnot, you know, takeout. She made us all wraps and everything like that. But be careful about what we eat, you know.
Can't just eat anything, man.
I can't eat soya. I can't do that. You know. I don't know what the hell that is.
It's like really like dried meat, but like it has like a peanut.
I gotta know what the meat. What was the meat on?
Yeah, that's the thing. It's mainly like from the north. It's like a northern dish. So I'm not really a fan of it. So, yeah.
You know who got good food? Morocco.
Yeah, Moroccan food is pretty good. I've tried some of it. Like
when I was in the hotel, man, they gave me this stuffed chicken. I don't know what they stuffed it with, man. Holy shit, that shit was good, man. It was like stuffed chicken breast, man. That shit was good, man.
It's very unique food.
Morocco is a cool. Morocco is like Marrakesh. That was one of the beautiful cities. That was the most beautiful city I ever been into.
Yeah.
What's so good about it? My bad.
Morocco. One, the females are all over you. They're like, man, come here, you'll be a king. You know? They're like, you gonna stay here? You gonna say, no, I said, no, I'm just passing through. Then when you drive from from Casablanca to Marrakesh, it's like a 2-hour ride, right? And that highway, it's like you're on the Jersey Turnpike. It was nice. You know, you see small cities and whatnot, billboards, lidded signs and whatnot in Arabic and whatnot. I was like, damn. When you get to Marrakesh, man, holy shit. It's like you're in Manhattan. Streetcars when the light rails going across. All the streets are so clean and marked. You got little gas stations right there. It's so clean. You got outdoor pubs and whatnot building. I mean, it is nice.
That's crazy. It's crazy you said it because you know the princess, she's like dating French Montana, right? He's a rapper.
Yeah. He's from Morocco, though. He's from.
Oh yeah, he is. Yeah, I forgot.
All right, hold on. I got somebody come up here. Easy Ash. Easy Ash. You gotta put the camera on. I gotta see who you are. If you can't do that, put the camera on. I can't let you up. Why do people do this? You think I'm gonna change my policy?
Nah. Hey, but Carla, did you hear about that white girl that killed that Nigerian guy in Miami?
You got what, 6 months?
She got like only 6 years, manslaughter, and she's gonna only serve 2 years. That's crazy, man.
You know what it is? He's a Nigerian kid, right? He was probably so obsessed with her, and you know how white girls are, right? If you ever date a white girl, man, what you gotta do is be cool. You can't be up her ass or whatnot, because she gets that all her life, being worshipped and everything like that. Some brothers who know how to date white girls, man, they like the fact that you can walk away from them, treat them like shit. This guy probably was so up her ass or everything, she just wore on him. He just wore on her, and she killed him. Get your black ass away from me. That's probably what happened.
They showed some video of her beating him up hitting on him in an elevator. I was like, yo, man.
Yeah, that's what it is, and he just sat there and took it and whatnot, and then it went too far. She wanted to be rid of him, because the bottom line, like I said, a lot of these African dudes don't know how to date white girls in America. They come over here worshiping them. The last thing you want to do is worship. See, a lot of these females, when they get with a Nigerian dude, they think they're dealing with a black American. They think they're gonna get that swagger and that coolness, of the chase of a black American male. And they get these Nigerians in there, and they're like, damn, man. It's the truth, though.
I know it's the truth, but you're gonna upset people, man. That's funny though, yeah.
Well, I gotta tell it like it is.
You gotta tell it, yeah, you got to,
yeah.
They think they're getting a black American guy that's cool, got swag and whatnot, and you get this cornball Nigerian, Nigerians gotta cut that corny shit out, man, So easy acts, man. You gotta put your camera on, man. I see you trying to do what you do. You gotta put that camera on, man. I gotta see who you are. I said at the 4 hour mark, I'm gonna let the crackers on, DK. I said I'm gonna do the one thing I never said I was gonna do. But you can't come on to the 4 hour mark.
You doing like the miracle Liberians, eh?
What? You can't come on to the 4 hour mark. The one guy always come in and let me in, Colin. He comes in tonight. I'll let him on. See what he got to say for himself. I would love to debate one white person, Dark Migo, you think I can handle any, like a Steve Crowder and these fucking white boys that be online?
Yeah, and it's kind of pretty much like what are they really gonna say? That you already don't know. It's gonna be like, oh, black people.
Look, any white person comes up here, I will fucking crush you. Because you know what it is? People don't understand. Just like in the End of the Dragon, where the teacher said to Bruce Lee, crush your enemy's illusion. You crush your enemy. White supremacy and the white man is nothing but an illusion. It's not real. He's not superior to us whatsoever. I don't care what people tell you. And then when you peel back, like on the surface, like it's like looking at a paper house, right? Everything looks real when you look at it, right? Wow, that's how it is. But when you peel it back and look at a certain angle, there's nothing there. That's how the white man is. When you really look into him, he has nothing. It's all a facade.
Yeah, because that's the thing I was gonna say. You're really knowledgeable about Black history and just history in general. So that's like your strongest, tool that you got, to honestly beat them, because they don't really have anything to kind of combat you with that.
When they start off by saying their premise is Black people never been now. Give me like the one guy.
Yeah, exactly right. I knew they was gonna say Black people never did nothing. I know you can name like 100. black people that did something, you know. Like, something like
You ever
that.
say you see that guy be absolutely name me one black invention? And they had black people like, I don't know.
They really don't know. Yo, I be doing that. I be doing that
I'd
to
be like,
mixed
what
people
the
that be
fuck?
saying they black. I'm like, name 3 black inventors. They be like, I don't know. I'm like, oh man.
I'm like,
Yeah, a lot
who
of
is
people don't
these
know.
fucking these black kids? You know.
Yeah.
So therefore, and I'm saying to myself, run up on me. You know, run up on me, and I'll bury you. People don't understand that, you know. They're like, and then, and like I said, when you're knowledgeable, you know that they're a facade. You know, for example, this is what I was thinking about today, right? And I always reveal things on my show that I think about. I think about what I'm gonna say on my show today. You got young white men who are opting out of life. You see that one dude that goes around DK that talk about he hates black people. Remember that one dude?
Which one? Is
And
he mean
sort of a
Chud the
protest.
Builder? That type of guy?
It's a black guy. He said black people ain't shit. When he gets in there, talks about black women and whatnot. Yeah, the fucking guy with the fucking mustache. He's a fucking clown, you know. Well, anyway, he was on these 2 white podcasters thing saying we're gonna make you honorary over the black. Now, the guy sitting there like, oh, good, man, just joking around, even joking around. He said, "You're the smartest black person, whatnot." You know, here's 2 white podcasters saying this to it. When we separate, whatnot, we're gonna put you over the blacks, whatever, like that, some stupid shit like that. Now, the question I would ask is, if you guys are so smart, why are you guys sitting here on a podcast instead of having a real job? You think about what I just said, Dark Mingo?
Yeah.
Why are you on a podcast? That's not legitimate work. The Bible said, you call yourself Christian, DK, you gotta mute yourself, bro. What you call it? The Bible says, thou shalt work to the sweat of your brow to earn your bread. It didn't say sit on a podcast making a fool of yourself or being a public nuisance, making videos. That's how these white guys are making money now, being a public nuisance online. And so they're wandering around like this. You got white guys. It's like, shouldn't you be studying engineering? Shouldn't you be on a construction site or something like that? Why are so many white guys out here making podcasts about women, minorities, and shit like that? They got no leg to stand on. You got a podcast and whatnot, and that's your thing. You going on the streets, freaking interviewing people, asking stupid questions. That's not a real fucking job. That's not being productive in life.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, a lot of them are choosing the incel route. Yeah, I've noticed. Like their
That's an
majority of
incel
the
shit,
yeah, they're like majority of the trolls online. The people that's just spreading negativity online.
Negativity,
I can't. You know the group I can't stand is that Fresh and Fit group, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. Myron and the other
Myron, that
clown,
Sudanese. He's from damn Sudan talking about
the
getting
white people,
women.
the white races are
Fuck
turning
outta
on
here.
him. The white races are turning on him. He said, I support the white racist movement. They said, yeah, but we want to get rid of you too.
Yeah, they said that to him, right? They said it to his face, yeah.
Yeah, Tariq interviewed that guy.
About black people, but when they told Myron, you gotta go too. He's like, nah. You're like a complete fool,
Yeah. He really thinks he's white, man. People like that.
He wants to be white, but the bottom line, I'm sorry, you're just too black, Myron. They look at that black face and say,
Yeah.
no go.
You see black people mad that white lady won the Senate race in Florida. They had one white lady and she won.
What Senate race? There was a freaking black lady running. She won the Democratic thing, Her name is Nixon. She won the Democratic nomination, She's gonna run off with this white Republican lady. She's gonna lose. So which one are you talking about?
It was a primary. It was a what congressional? I think it was a House of Representatives, maybe.
And what the black lady
Her name
lost?
was like Debbie Wasserman Schultz. Yeah,
Oh,
she
Debbie
won.
Wasserman Schultz. Yeah. Why don't the Congressional Black Caucus like her?
Maybe because they're pro-Israel. They're co-opted by Israel.
So Wasserman Schultz is not pro-Israel?
No, she is pro-Israel.
Oh. I don't get the whole Israel thing. I mean, I try to,
Yeah, same.
it just don't one way or the other don't really affect me,
Yeah.
Some people make that whole thing. They support Israel. So I don't care. What does that got to fucking do with me? Look, I'm cutting off, like I try to tell this fool Elvis, I'm cutting off all politics that don't directly affect me. If it does not directly affect me, I don't give a damn. Well, Colin, you voted for a Republican because Bubba. Yeah, I did. Now people TPS, so what? I don't give a fuck. What the fuck I care,
Yeah, I be saying the same thing, Kyla. Like there's this black girl out here in my city, like some Greek people, they had like their flags up during the Israel thing, and I guess she thought they were Israel flags, and she tore them all down. So I'm like, it's even black people like, really caring about this Israel stuff. I'm like, what? Like, I don't get it.
And Palestinians don't like black people. They had slaves. They had black slaves. They had black slaves during the Arab slave
right
trade.
now, if you're a black Palestinian, you are a fucking slave, basically. So all
They
these
have
people,
they have like a neighborhood
I am
called
not
Abid.
raising. Look,
Abid
I'm like raising
Abid
my
slave.
arms for nobody. I don't give a fuck about Taiwan trying to take this shit over for all I care. I don't give a fuck about Ukraine. I don't give a fuck about the Palestinians. Fuck everybody. We get our shit together until I get what I want. Fuck everybody. That's how it's gonna be. If more people thought like
You
we get somewhere,
You got these black Muslims. You got these black Muslims caping for Palestine, about free Palestine.
Fucking free Palestine. But I don't give a fuck about the Middle East. I don't give about none of that. I don't give a fuck about Iran. Trump could fucking nuke Iran for all I care. Not my problem.
None of them talk about what's going on in Sudan, man. Nothing to say about.
Robert says pro-Palestine movement is anti. I don't. What the fuck is colonial got to do with me? I'm not a colonial subject. What the fuck has that got to do with me? DK Dark Mingo, are you a colonial subject?
No.
So what have you been colonized?
No.
So why the fuck do we care about? That's an anti-colonial. That's not my fucking problem.
That's the thing. They want us to fight everybody battles. Like, nah, man, we don't care.
Everybody's fucking. I don't give a. Yeah. You guys gotta stop this shit. Come and run up on this with this. Oh, we're gonna fight colonialism. What the fuck is that? Opposition stays the fucking same in America, no matter what. We haven't gotten one fucking piece of land. We got no international government protecting us, no bodies, no international organization helping us out, whatever like that. We can't get a fucking crumb. We can't get a break. But yet we're supposed to be joining all these stupid ass movements,
Right? You're supposed to be helping all these people. We don't even got a helicopter to go over there and help people. Like we can't.
Look, like I said about the Black Nationalist movement, right? I'm disappointed. The Black Nationalist movement didn't accumulate. Don't you think the Black Nationalist movement, out of all these years, should have some land somewhere in Africa, like some tracts of land somewhere building?
Yeah, or at least like a team, like like how they got like the UN or like the Peace Corps, that could just go over there and help people or something.
Have base camps, just something. You say, okay. I mean, you give the Jamaicans one thing; they was able to establish something in Ethiopia. The Rastafari. That was really for Black Americans, but the Rastafari took it over. But they got a little.
What are they doing with that land over there?
Yeah, but they got a community. They ain't doing much with it, but they got some okay buildings there and whatnot. They ain't doing that. But last night wanted Black people of America. They didn't want these ganja motherfuckers over there, but they came. They're the ones who took it up and came. The Black Nationals of America didn't take up the offer. That's why when people get up talking about Khalid Muhammad, I like Khalid too, man. But to be honest with you, man, fuck him too. Because he didn't establish nothing, And Khalid had millions of dollars. You know that? Khalid Muhammad was a millionaire.
Yeah, I didn't know that.
Yeah, he got a couple $1 million from Libya. Khalid drove around a
Yeah,
Rolls
I
Royce.
think the Back to Africa movement died in the like 20s. I think that after that it was dead.
Well, the bottom line is you got to build. You know, you got to build modern Africa. When Africa was modernizing post World War II, that was the time to make a move. And we dropped the ball. We dropped the ball. Yeah, I love Dr. Brother Khalid too, man, but I hate when people throw him up in my face. You know, I hate that shit. What Khalid did, Khalid gave us a lot of fucking speeches. Can you guys tell me anything else? What did these people ever give us besides speeches? They gave us fiery speeches, blah, 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 blah. This, man, go get your speech on and whatnot, you know? Bottom line is speeches ain't gonna get you no place.
But Colin, that's really
I had nothing to build.
That's all black leaders do, not just in America, around the world. They just give speeches, man.
They give speeches. They give you nothing to build upon. I had nothing to build on. We started BAIO with nothing, man. You know, with just an idea. Yeah, all they did was fucking talk, you know? Talk. Like I said, if at the end of the if 5 years from now, if all Kyle do is talk, man, please cut me off. But I guarantee you, I'm strong enough and I know I'm gonna plant our flag on African soil. We're gonna reclaim our land. I'm gonna make sure that happens before I die. And I'll give the next generation something to build on. How they do it is on them, but I'm gonna do my part. But you got motherfuckers be traveling, got money, do everything but fucking say, look, it's time for a new world order. You know, it's not time to rearrange things. Time to get rid of all these fucking Uncle Tom African leaders out the fucking way. It's time to build Africa. It's time to take the fucking continent back. You know?
Really, to be honest, what are the people doing on the continent to make that happen? The only countries that are really doing
up to them, man. They're gonna be fucking people.
They're the ones who are going to have to do it. They're the ones who are going to have to do it. It's their responsibility. They're going to have to do it.
Well, the bottom line, I don't have any faith that they're going to do it, so it's got to be us, you know. The Bells
AES is doing it. AES is doing it, Kala. So
they're doing all right, but AES had a lot of fucking
I look at the situation. I look at the situation in Cameroon. Not to hate on Frenchie, but like the president doesn't even live in the country. He lives in Europe. So he's like a remote president.
The whole continent is a fucking mess. You know, let's be honest with ourselves. It's a fucking mess.
Well, I'm saying, like, if your president's not even in the country, what's stopping you from just taking it
because
over?
you guys see how the African mind is. The African mind has no. This is, you know what the problem in Africa is? It's the people that hold degrees. They're the problem. Because Africans have such an inferiority complex, right? That anytime somebody say, I got a degree, I met so many Africans who are fucking borderline illiterate with a degree and whatnot, and they hold power because they got a fucking certificate from the white man's country. These people do absolutely nothing. You give them ideas, it's just in one ear and out the other. They don't have any comprehension, no nothing, you know? And so therefore, but these people will hold power because they go back to the village and their people, they talk in their colloquy and everything, and the people feel proud because one of their own is a big man. He got an education and whatnot, and that's why nothing ever gets done. Meantime, he's just up there living a good life. That's it. All over the continent.
Yeah, but Carla, that's why you gotta give Charlie credit. I mean, he's my age. He's like 38. He's doing what he's doing, and it shouldn't be like that. Like
I agree. I like Charlie what he represents.
I mean, what people talk about African elders, but like, where are they? Where are like real leaders? A 38-year-old has to step up and.
Bottom line, he took the initiative and said, "Look, he told what was right."
He has to take the initiative.
He did what was right. He saw what
because no one else is doing.
And he's a nationalist. No. I got no problem with it.
The president of Cameroon, he lives in like Switzerland. He doesn't even live in Cameroon.
Well, he never lives. Yeah, he lived in Switzerland for years. He's like 94 years old, man. He's propped up. He can't even walk. But people are so scared. Oh, buy it. Buy it. People are so scared. That's when you know you're still a slave.
Yeah, it's embarrassing.
And people are scared to rise up against him, you know?
Like 93 years old. Is he even alive?
No one even knows.
Yeah, it's bad. It's real bad.
And these are the countries people want us to come back to. Come to Africa, man. Come to Africa, man. We ain't got nothing going on. We got corrupt dictators, crime all over the place. Come on back, you know?
Yeah, and when they do give it a chance, they leave. They end up leaving.
And you know what? Because I said my good friend Phil Lindsay in the group chat, he talking about bonds and whatnot. He go, oh yeah, man, this is one of these black guys. Never been to Africa, whatnot. Talk about Africans floating bonds and whatnot. I said I wouldn't buy no damn African bond. Are you kidding me? When you have a bond, you got to have a financial system. So what's the word I'm looking for, DK? So solvent, you know.
Yeah.
And so everything, you know, everything got to be like this. When I look at Africans and whatnot, you know, Africa, no. And all of a sudden, they're trying to reach out to Black America to buy some of these fucking bonds or whatever. Like they're trying to float. I'll tell anybody all the time, do not invest in Africa until we get over there. A team of Black Americans over there from a position of power and strength that can hold people accountable. If you're gonna put money,
I remember when the president of Ghana was going to Baltimore and like Newark to invest their pension funds and
they want to rob our pension fund. And when they default on that, you ain't got no power to send military or whatever. Like you default on a French bond, you know what's gonna happen? They're gonna send their airborne in there. You know,
they send their warships.
And they're gonna send warships to the country. You know.
Yeah, that would be disastrous.
You know.
Could you imagine if even one of those mayors decided to do that?
Oh yeah, they almost did it. You know, Ghana. I said, man, are you a fucking fool? You want to invest people's hard-earned pension funds? You know, the mayor of Houston, the mayor of Baltimore, and some else say invest in Ghana. What's the return? What is the guarantee?
South Africa would be the only country you can.
Yeah, South Africa was the only stable country financial system on the continent. Maybe Botswana. You know.
South Africa, Namibia, you know, those two.
Southern Africa.
Where you can get a return.
The Ghana, hell fucking no.
That's the country they're selling you. I think that thing has died down now. I think the whole Ghana thing has crashed.
There's so many people, man. If I would tell you all the stories, horror stories that Bomani went through, it was like almost like a war zone. How much money he lost, how much shit he went through in Ghana. You know, lawyers coming after him, police stealing money and whatnot, property and whatnot. I said, then it dawned on me, people only took on Ghana because of Kwame Nkrumah, not knowing nothing about the country. All they knew was Kwame Nkrumah. That must be the place.
They got rid of Nkrumah. They replaced him.
I don't freaking understand that part. They got rid of Nkrumah, you know?
Yeah.
So,
that's the problem, man.
But people went to there was some homecoming and whatnot, you know. You have a better homecoming in Liberia than with Ghana.
And I think, unfortunately, due to like the political situation, Black Americans are looking for some, not all, but some are looking for other options elsewhere. And they're looking to Asia, it seems. They're going to like Thailand.
Because it's cheaper. They say Thailand and Vietnam is actually cheaper and more developed than freaking Ghana.
Yeah. So
also, but people don't understand something. People say, "Why you want to live in an Asian country?" But when you got a group of Black people, and like David Hill said, when they lived, he said there was an African American community in Singapore. Everybody knew each other, and everybody stuck together.
Yeah.
You could probably have more contact with your people when you live in an Asian country than you would in a black country. So people form these communities and whatnot. They all speak English, the language. They have their own clubs and stuff like that, social clubs and everything like that. So there's more of a communal atmosphere in Asia, you know.
Yeah, it's cheaper and it still has a high standard of living. You don't have to like downgrade your standard of living, you know. They have indoor
places like
plumbing and
Bali,
stuff like
places
basic.
like
They have the
Thailand.
basics, and the
Yeah,
infrastructure is good in Thailand though. But
Thailand is
you don't have
beautiful.
to worry about the electricity going out, not having
That's the
internet.
only thing I'd say about when I go to Liberia. I cannot take the electricity going out. That's the one thing I do not like, you know. I give them credit for trying, but after a certain amount of time, I might lose my patience.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if
But
you
like
want
all over
to,
West Africa, and then you talk about Ghana. My boy, we never went 4 days in Liberia without electricity. But Sam said, "Yeah, we in Ghana. He was in Ghana. We had electricity for 4 days." You're like, damn.
like
So
you go to a restaurant, they don't have ice. It's like that's crazy. It's like, man.
It's crazy.
And if you're like a digital nomad or you work remote, you need electricity, you need internet. Even if you're not going to get a job
went
in
to
that
Sierra
economy.
Leone, tried to sell internet services, I'm like, dude, what the fuck you go to a poor ass Sierra Leone? I guess he made a couple money in America. Then he went there to do. You gotta look at your country. The average person lives on $1 a day. How the hell you gonna sell your services? And then he said he ended up. One dude said, "I got to move back to America." Let me give a video named African something. I got to move back to America. You know, I was like, dude,
I remember that. I was watching that guy Austin Holloway. He said, "I'm gonna open a barber college in Kenya." It's like, do you know how poor those people are? They ain't got no money, man.
People don't fucking
How
think.
much you think? You think you'll be charging $50 for a haircut in Kenya?
You be charging like 10 cents. You can make 10 cents a haircut or 20 cents.
It was a horrible business plan. Niggas don't think things through, man.
He go to Africa, and then that same thing is all the money he's about to invest, he end up spending all that stuff and not making no money back, you know? It's gonna
He's
cost
go
you.
over a barber college. Yeah. I think he realized that was a bad idea. He went to like Asia.
Yeah. People, I don't understand people, man. They don't. I got to tell people, like, oh, I'm gonna go to Africa, dude, man. Keep your money in your pocket.
You better off just investing in like the stock market in America.
Yeah, start in real estate.
Yeah, real estate.
You know, I want to know. People would say, "Oh, you can make a lot of money in AI." How do you make money in AI? But what? I want someone to explain that to me.
I don't know. People just be saying shit, man.
AI
People just be saying shit.
What future? What?
The AI.
All I'm saying is people making stupid ass videos and whatnot. You know, what future is AI? You know, I use it. You know, but the bottom line, I don't know how to make money off it. What's about shit to me? You know.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
AI is the future and whatnot. Technology is the future, yeah, but I don't see. Have you known anybody get rich off AI yet?
Maybe like I don't know anyone personally. Maybe like a few people who made like some AI models or some AI companies. If you do an AI startup, but most people don't have the skills for that.
But they make it seem like learn AI in 30 days and become a millionaire. I'm like, what the hell? You know, I have not seen it yet.
Unless you do like AI automation, but you have to be like a programmer, like engineer for that.
Oh yeah, maybe yeah. You know, and still, whatever you do, you have to sell something to somebody. Somebody has to buy something. Someone has to purchase your services. You know, so there's got to be an exchange of money. So how do you monetize it? That's the main thing.
Dark Rigo. Last thing people worry about in Africa is a haircut. Man, ain't no one trying to think about no haircut.
What's up, Flexed Up? You want to come up here? You want to step right up, Flexed Up? Come on up, Flexed Up. What's the old man complaining about this time? No, I'm complaining about your country, man. Guinea. Trying to invade Liberia, you know?
Oh man,
country.
Liberia in trouble, man. If they letting those people in, Carl, I'm sorry, man. They in trouble. If they letting in Hispanics. They in
They'll be
trouble.
all right. Because I know the Hispanics ain't gonna like living there, so they're gonna be gone.
You think they're just gonna self-deport?
So the body of Liberians is just too black, you know, for these motherfuckers. I'm telling you.
They will start.
Only people that could survive Liberia are Lebanese. You know, Lebanese love it there. We're not. They're used to black Africans. We're not. Hispanics, that ain't gonna work.
They will start speaking Spanish because Liberia is not that big. That's the thing. It's not a big country.
Monrovia is huge, like 2 million, 3 million people. You know, Monrovia is a big city.
I don't know, Kyle.
Oh, the bottom line is the bottom line.
They found all that cocaine. They found all that cocaine because the cartels are looking to West Africa as a drug trafficker.
Yeah, but the thing is, the reason why they look at West Africa because you got a wide open coast, you know. And I said years ago, for the longest time, there should be a West African Port Authority Command, which every country signs an agreement to like that. They should try to rustle up $1 billion budget a year and control the coast with air, sea, everything, defenses, you know. And the Port Authority has the ultimate authority over all the coastline. Each country should succeed sovereignty of their ports to the Port Authority. You know, African
But
countries
you need like patrol ships, patrol vessels to actually patrol
imagine
the waters.
you have all these countries working together. You know, with bases and everything like that. Nothing would get together.
But do they have the money for that? For patrol ships?
Well, in the bottom line, Nigeria, I'm sick and tired of hearing about this. Oh, do they have money for that? Didn't they tell us they got so many billionaires in Nigeria? I don't think the Nigerians have the money they say they do. I really don't. Somebody posted this thing. We got all these rich black people. I don't think Dangote is worth $25 billion. Why is Nigeria so fucking broke as a fucking...
Remember when I looked it up and I couldn't find his office for his company? I was like, where's his office?
These people lie so much. If you're broke, you're broke. You know, I don't believe none of these. I don't think there's one Nigerian billionaire.
Go on, Gala. He has to be a billionaire. At least he's a billionaire for sure. Dangote is a billionaire.
A billionaire in Naira, but I doubt if he's a billionaire in USD. You know, I seriously doubt it.
You think he's just 100 millionaire? He's just a millionaire.
He probably worth about $100 million. You know,
you're killing me, God. Come on.
You motherfuckers never had no damn money. Every time you go to night, oh man, oh yeah, we can't do this. There's no money. Damn. If you got billionaires, start taxes. If Nigeria need money, if you got all these billionaires, I slap overcross abroad 15% tax on all the billionaires. That's if they got the real money. Then you can raise all that money and do a whole lot of stuff with it, you know?
That's the thing. If you ain't got no navy, you got all that coastline.
Nigeria could not pay for medicine for AIDS. A couple months ago, they couldn't pay China a telecommunication bill of $200 million. You know, telecommunication. China's about to pull out. $200 million. That's sad. This is the African giant, man. Come on, man. Mike Olawale got some explaining to do, man.
Where's Mike? Where's Mike at?
He's too scared to come up here.
Put the link.
Flex Up says Dangote just getting started, man. He's a Dangote and all these fanboys. You know? I hope Dangote does get started. We can start saving some real fucking money in development, you know?
I mean, he's doing some good investing around Africa, so building refineries.
Yeah, I hope we can massive building refineries. You could do that, over the continent. It'd be a good thing.
But all those countries, all that coastline from Liberia to Nigeria, don't have a navy. All that's just undefended
Navy, no
coastline.
Coast Guard, no goddamn nothing. Well, you wonder why drugs are getting through.
I don't know. And I read somewhere in Sierra Leone, like a wanted drug dealer from the Netherlands is hiding out there. He's like, supposedly he's married to the president's daughter or something. Some crazy
Sierra
shit.
Leone?
It's like, wow, man.
Yeah, don't surprise me. Africa says wealthy Nigerian. You got a lot of sisters in America think they're gonna find some wealthy Nigerian Prince Akeem and shit out there. Nigeria
That Prince of Zamunda thing. It was a great movie. What was the movie? But
Coming to America.
Yeah, Coming to America.
Yeah, I saw that the other night. It came on the other night. Why is it that Africans they don't like that movie? Africans say, man, y'all did us wrong with that movie.
I don't know why. I mean, my family loved that movie, man. They loved it.
I love the movie, man. They said we redeemed ourselves with Black Panther Wakanda. They said that was the worst African American impression. They made us look like buffoons and whatnot,
It's a comedy. It's a comedy, man.
You know what I'm saying? And when the guy was, you're from Zamunda in the thing, the guy in the stadium. He said I was so embarrassed when that came on. Africans were upset over that. I didn't know they had feelings like that, till recently.
I don't know if they probably didn't like that they had the African prince working at McDonald's or whatever.
They didn't like that shit. And then one part said, wearing clothes must be a new experience for you. But not, Daryl.
The dude with the Jerry curl, the soul glow.
It's so soul glow.
That movie's hilarious, man. I don't know. How can you not like
it? Hilarious, man. I'll watch that. That came on like 2 nights ago.
Yeah. Robin Mutali says Dangote makes cement, oil, food, and he does everything.
He's a commodities. If you got a captive market, right? Dangote has no competition. You could become a billionaire in Africa. All you have to do is be connected, and basically,
that's the thing. Like, and when people say, "Hey, man, just go to Africa and you'll become rich," I don't know. Do you know any?
No. If you're not part of certain families,
you have to be connected.
You are not getting shit in Africa. I'm telling you right now. As much as I've connected in Liberia, you think I can make it in Liberia, DK? I'm not connected like that. I'm not gonna kid
myself. What's that guy's name that was on Dinah's show? Was it called John Cashin? Was he there for like
35 years? He gets shit done. I introduced him, Dinah's to John Cashin. I knew John Cashin for like 10 years before I introduced him to Dinah's. He was in Nigeria for 34 years. He didn't get shit off the ground. That's the way it is in Africa. So that's why I said, unless we have an Afghanistan or something like that, I ain't fucking with Africa like that. I'll visit there and everything like that. I'm never gonna tell black people, so let's start investing in Africa. No, invest in America. This is where the money's at.
Yeah, just go.
Now you can go to Africa to visit, spend money and everything. That's how we could be a blessing. But you're gonna go to Africa like also Harlem. I'm over at Barber College or whatnot, all his harebrained schemes. What happened to Brandon with his fucking OAP people? Remember that shit with the land?
I remember that. Well, our what does it stand for? Our Africa plan or some shit where he bought some land.
Oh yeah, something like that. OAP, whatever.
Now he's a right winger.
Now he's a friggin' MAGA guy.
Yeah, MAGA. That shit. He was selling land in Kenya. He should have stuck with that. I don't know.
You don't ever buy land that's leased. It's a farce. The only in Southern Africa you own land, right? And only in place in West Africa you own land is Liberia.
Yeah. Ethiopia is doing pretty good, man. They're building a brand new airport. So
Ethiopians are good, but I don't know about the Ethiopians. To be honest with you, right? What Ethiopians assimilate in Black America better than most West Africa. You know that, right?
Yeah.
I be having Ethiopians and whatnot talking to whatnot, this anything, talking about Black issue and I don't even know. This one girl I was working one time. We were sitting there talking to this girl. She was fucking fine, man. I was sitting there talking to her. We did an event together when and then I saw her name. I said, "Oh, she's Ethiopian." I thought she was a fucking sister from America. We was talking about, we talking about racism and shit like that. She's like, "Oh yeah, man, we Black people, we went up there, and these people like." She was talking like a regular sister and whatnot, because she grew up here.
Yeah.
But you be having these stupid Nigerians, you hear them? I'm not Black American. I'm not Black American, Trying to school us on why we should be don't talk about
You see
racism.
that? You see that Nigerian girl in Japan saying what? Someone called some Japanese girl called her the N word. She said, "I'm not an N word. I'm a Nigerian." I'm like, oh my god.
What's that supposed to mean? I'm a Nigerian. You're Black. Your face. You're Black, fool. That's why people don't. A lot of us don't like don't like Nigerians. We don't like them.
I think some of us just keep a low profile. We're not, talk shit or whatever. We're good. We're good down here in North Carolina. I don't know about elsewhere out west. I don't know how those people are. They might be different, but here on the East
People
Coast,
get in there, I think it's just that they try to play up the white people.
Yeah.
You don't understand. Once you have Black skin and you land on these shores, no matter where you came from, no matter how you got here, you're Black in America. That's it. All you need to know. You may kid yourself that you might be better. I'm a Caribbean. I'm something different. That don't mean shit in this country.
Don't mean shit.
I don't mean shit in this country. If you let this country, any other delusions, any otherwise, you're a freaking fool.
Like that Nigerian guy, who got killed by the white lady. He was talking shit about Black women. He was supposed to in this past Twitter account. He was talking shit about Black women. How he said only date white women and shit. I'm like, man, you don't know this country, man.
That white girl put him in his grave because she probably didn't even know he was Nigerian, right? He probably caused it in after a while. She probably figured, what the hell am I with? She killed his ass, Wait for that.
His parents must be real hurt, man. I can't imagine. Man.
He thought he was going to bring home this white queen and whatnot, and she killed him.
They'll probably be like, America is not what we thought it was.
Yeah, it's dangerous.
But they were sold. Yeah.
America is not what you think it is. You gotta. I think you see, North Carolina and South Carolina, there was these Africans that are hung. Like 3 people from the Congo. You seen that shit?
Oh yeah, that happened in Charlotte recently. Like there was some girl that they found hung somewhere.
You know what I think it is? I think Africans be going into spots not knowing, like we Black people, before we go any place, we see if there's other Black people there, we scope it out. Africans be going into places and whatnot, just okay, not, like, let me give you an example. You're Black American, right? When you walk up to a place, right, and someone's you walk in out of a place, and then somebody walk up to you. Are we okay in there? Now, would you know what he's saying when he says that?
That we good as Black people. That's all.
Yeah, but an African don't understand that. You say you will walk away. If an African walking out of a place, are we good in there? Huh? What do you mean? Are we good in there? What are you talking about? They don't have the consciousness, right? So we understand where we're at, our surroundings. We have a peripheral, but our Africans don't do that.
Yeah. I don't know about that still. I mean, there's not much details about what happened to that girl. They say they found her. They said they found her hung in like a church. In the church,
she probably got raped. She probably got raped.
Found her. The church they found her in is like a Black church, so it's like I've never been.
Something I'm realizing. These aren't lynchings, right? These are murders, right? When they string the people up, you know what a lynching is? A lynching is a bunch of people chasing somebody to their death.
Yeah.
These aren't lynching; these are murders, and they're making it seem like they're suicide. It looks like a lynching, but it's not. A lynching is specifically somebody hunting, a group of people hunting a people down and stringing them up and killing them. A lot of these are immigrants that are being killed, you know? And something got to be asked about that.
Because you don't be hearing them a big hoopla like the Nolan Wells thing. Like everyone's on that case, but if it's an African, people just assume, oh well, they're not Black American.
And like I said, Black people don't commit suicide like that, you know? And then you really look at it, Mississippi has over 100 cases where they found hangings in jail cells and everything, and they discovered an unmasked bunch of graves in Jackson, Mississippi jail.
Yeah.
And they're all unexplained, mysterious deaths. And as long as they got the coroners and they do the ruling, oh, we rule it suicide. That's why you can't do nothing about it. So it's very dangerous being Black in this country. You know, you gotta be careful.
You could get like a private autopsy done.
It doesn't really matter. Don't mean it's gonna be admissible in court.
You can try. That's the best you can do.
Oh, you could try, but a lot of that stuff costs money.
I think they just want to move on.
Yeah, a lot of Black people they get a settlement. It's $5,000, you know, for your troubles. When people take that little $5,000 and don't look back. That's sad.
That's
I don't
crazy.
think Nolan Wells case is gonna be solved.
You don't think it's going to be solved?
No.
You think they're going to bury it?
Of course they are. And they know you're going to fucking deal with it. You'll huff and they are breaking the fact you'll have a protest down there. You'll huff and puff. You'll stomp your feet, and then you go home.
What do you think happened in that situation?
You know something? I'm not 100% sure, but I know something's not quite right.
Yeah.
That's all I can say. Something's not quite right.
Yeah, it don't add up. Something don't add up. But yeah, man, you can't put I don't want to victim blame, but you can't put yourself in that situation in Mississippi of all places.
No.
Be surrounded by white people on an island, man.
I just don't get it, you know. And the bottom line is this: and white people are getting annoyed that we're talking. We want to know what happened.
Flex does say you need to worry about the hot salsa coming to Monrovia streets. Man.
What is he saying?
They coming for sure, man. They gonna open up a taco,
you know,
a burrito shop, man. That might be a good thing. You go back to Monrovia. There's some Mexican. There's some Peruvian spots.
Well, let me tell you something. Yeah, that's all fine and dandy because Monrovia is a cosmopolitan. We got a lot of Lebanese there. We got a lot of Syrians there. So why not? So Lebanese got the
Syrians. You got Syrians in Liberia.
Dude, we got Syrians. We got Turks. We got Lebanese. I love the Lebanese, man. Dude, man, please don't go nowhere. They got the best sub shops in fucking Monrovia, you know. Except for you got
a Subway sandwich.
Oh, you got a couple of Liberians from Philly that got good Philly cheesesteak shops.
Okay.
But Lebanese got the best pizza shops. They got, oh my god, man, and the food be fucking cheap. You know,
no, you don't be eating at no Liberian spots.
The Liberian spots that when people come from the states, they got nice clean spots. Like I had this one place we went into, it was like a sports bar, Liberian sports bar. That was the best quesadilla I ever ate. It was me and my girl, my driver. That thing was so big, we split it. You know, it was big chicken quesadilla. That shit was delicious. Cheesy, was delicious. Now you got Liberian restaurants like the Calabas that are good. That are good food. Our Lagoon that are good restaurants. I'm putting on my thing good. and the Club Maserati. Yeah, I eat all Liberian spots. You know, I don't need Liberian like food side stuff. I don't eat that shit. You know,
You don't eat like street food, like food stalls and stuff
No.
like that.
No.
Me neither. I don't eat stuff like that. That could be dangerous.
You don't see a lot of street stall food in Liberia. You don't see a lot of that.
That's good. That's good. You need to make it out to. You need to go to some other African countries, though. You need to broaden your horizon.
I want to go to Angola. You know, I don't want to go to any other part of West Africa because I'm sick of the tropics.
Yeah.
Like only reason why I go to Liberia is tropical because I love Liberia, right? My wife. But other than that, I don't want to go to any other tropical country. I want to go down under to Angola, Namibia,
South Africa.
I want to get out of the tropics. You know.
Yeah, I was checking the temperature. It's pretty cool in Namibia. It doesn't get very hot there.
Liberia, when I'm there, the temperatures look usually like in the 80s, and sometimes at night it gets in the 70s. Well, sometimes it gets hot in the daytime. But most of the time, to tell you the truth, the temperature is like 85, 86 degrees. At nighttime, sometimes in February, at nighttime, you got to wear a jacket outside. It gets chilly. If you need water in the ocean, it gets chilly at night. It gets cold at night. I say they get down to 70 degrees.
You need to check out Angola for sure. See what's up there.
I'm gonna see if I can make it there next year. Hopefully.
Try to make it there. All right. Well, I'm gonna drop off.
All right, brother.
All right.
Yeah, so folks, what we're talking about tonight, Afrobeats been dumped by thing. I want to flex up got to say about that. Afrobeats are dumped by MTV. I mean, who could have saw that coming? Yeah, I think Afrobeats is going to be combined with reggaeton and reggae and some of these other countries. Maybe Afrobeats might combine with K-pop as a genre, you know. It just wasn't big enough to stand on its own as a genre. Wasn't big enough to stand on its own as a genre, so it died out. You know, Liberian collard greens are the best. They call it potato greens. They're freaking delicious. Yep. Well, soul food. You got people who bring modern soul food back to Liberia. Liberia has its own cuisine that's rooted in Black Americans of the 19th century who went there. No, I don't think it's a language barrier. I just still think when you look at Afrobeats, they play fast music. When okay, that's good when you're in the club vibing. But when music is supposed to talk to the soul. When you listen to Whitney Houston and everything, they're singing a song. Like Whitney Houston says, "I'm saving all my love for you." She's telling a story. When's the last time you heard an Afrobeat song where somebody's telling a story? It just beats. and people yelling and whatnot. It sounds good with just a little couple of hooks, beats and whatnot, and it's I don't know. It doesn't portray Africans as very intelligent. But after a while, people just get tired of it. Yeah, it was just a fad. It was just a come and go fad. I knew it wasn't gonna last. It had no longevity. But the Africans thought, oh, we're taking over, man. We're gonna replace Black America. You don't do that. You don't do that. One group of people that could have made Afrobeats work was Black America. What's a Nola bounce? I've never heard of it. Yeah, but Afro theory, if you're going to sell worldwide, you got to get the U.S. market, the audience. K-pop was nothing until it was embraced by the American thing. Unless it sells in America, it doesn't exist. If it ain't selling in America, it's not going to sell in Korea, even other parts of Africa. It's not going to go big. And the term Afro comes from African American, people of the diaspora, Afro American, Afro Cuban. Fela Kuti adopted it because he adopted African American culture, and he said he called it Afro beats as a tribute to Afro Americans. So that part of history is really not looked at. Afro beats has its roots in African American culture, Afrobeats without the Africanized lazy jazz, Where's my friggin' buddy Baruti tonight? He is saying something stupid, Baruti, are you out there? Baruti out there. I haven't had a chance to bash you tonight, Baruti, where is Hustle the Smart? Haven't seen Hustle the Smart. Haven't seen Baruti. Where's everybody going? What other genres do they have? I like Salif Keita. Angelique Kudjo just got a walk of fame. Why do they call her music Afrobeats? It's more African, folk music. Angelique Kudjo is African folk music, but they say, oh, she's an African Afrobeats and whatnot. They label everything Afrobeats now. She just got the first African to get a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame. Angelique Kudjo, I like her. I'm eating my candy that hustles are smart. Well, yeah, look, I was up to 36 people here, American Freeman. People are here. It's a great topic tonight. Yeah, well, so at the top of the 4 o'clock mark, I will open this floor up to my crackers. If a cracker want to call in, he can call in. I'm gonna open up to people. See, I'm gonna try something new. I mean, the crackers can't be as bad as the FBA people. I love my Jolly Ranchers. Love them. But we'll see. I'm thinking about Afro beats. I'm like, I really thought that, Nollywood would come out with movies. Maybe I just expect too much from Africans. Maybe I do. I thought Nollywood would be like, oh man, they're gonna put out blockbuster movies showing African history and blah blah blah. It's like, damn man, do Africans even know their own history? There's a lot of stories in Africa, I'm sure, that we need to know about, that could sell movies, that we will pay to see. But when I sit there look at a Nollywood movie, man, I'm like, oh, jeez. They'll spend 4 hours in one scene talking a bunch of nonsense, poor acting, poor lighting skills, and whatnot. The average Nollywood movie has like 3 scenes. How you gonna have a 4-hour movie with 3 scenes? And they're sitting there in the room talking. You're gonna marry him. You're gonna marry him. You got your degree, your education, blah blah blah. My wedding, all stuff like that, or doing that juju and all this kind of freaking stupid stuff. I have not yet to see an African great movie flexed up. I guess you gotta like that sort of thing. I tried flexed up even on the airplane, man. When we fly on Brussels, they got an African category. I tried, Lord knows I tried to watch an African Nollywood movie. I couldn't do it. I'm like, get me the hell out of here, switch. I cannot do it. I can't watch Nollywood. I guess I'm not a true African. You want to know how American you are? How you know you're American? Try to watch a Nollywood movie. If you can't watch more than 30 minutes of a Nollywood movie, you are a true American. I think I can do 25 minutes of a Nollywood movie before I crash out. I'm just a fucking American. And I said, I give up. I'm an American. That's it. I'm just an American. I give up. I gives up. As an American Negro. But where's Michael Lawali, man? He had a lot of explaining to do, man. Michael Lawali, I know you're out there. Come on up, Michael Wally. Step right up. Where the FBA people at tonight, man? You know, I like bashing my FBA people, you know. Nobody wants to step right up. Step right up. So I got bashed the FBA people. American Freeman won't step up because he's too scared. Come on, rumble with the collar rumble. Yeah, I love Salif Keita, you know. That's a good person. Now, Salif Keita got really good songs with good soul to them. That's not Afrobeats. That's African folk music, actually. I love West African folk music. Yeah, Precious was bad, but I would watch Precious better than a Nollywood movie. Precious. But I tell you what, you know, that chick that played Precious, she's cute though, you know, in a sort of way. As a big girl one night, she's kind of cute though, you know, Precious. Gabrielle Sadiq, whatever her name is. She's Senegalese. I called this girl on TikTok Precious one time, man. She went off on me. Who the hell you calling Precious? You my precious one. You are precious. You know, I am not no dang precious, man. You're a big girl. Sure, precious, you know. Ain't nothing wrong with precious, man. You know, ain't nothing wrong with precious, boy. That's more woman I can handle, boy. Well, you know, that's some woman there, boy. She'll put it on you. She a big woman put that loving on you, bro. You know, you don't know what to do with yourself. I want to have a show for my big girls one night, you know. Now, who can host my big girl show? I want to send love to the big girls. Watch out for the big girls. Watch out for the big girls. Problem is, you got to get people to realize that they're big, you know. I can get Baby Rodriguez up here, host the big girl show. Watch out for the big girls. Watch out for the big girls. Watch out for the big girls. I want people to know that I don't discriminate. American Freeman likes big girls, man. Hey, women out there, big girls, we got to do in the match, man. You know, we got American Freeman. He said he loves some FBA big girls. And there's plenty of them out there, bro. Plenty of them out there, you know. One thing you'll never go without And like I said, we have this dating thing going on right now where Africans are bagging up these Black American women, right? Ghanaians, Nigerians, and they're mostly big girls. The Africans don't care, man, about the size and whatnot, And so, therefore, I think it's a win-win situation for everybody. Everybody's happy. You got the big girls are getting love and whatnot, getting loved up by these Nigerians and Africans and whatnot. Everybody's happy. I think everybody can win, because our big girls need love too. I was watching one video where a big girl's flown out to Nigeria and the dude didn't have no food ready. You ain't got no food ready, man. Well, I ain't got no money when I don't get paid tomorrow. I was on that long ass flight. They gave me some little ass food and whatnot, I'm hungry. You told me you want to take care of me. Where's the food at? I'm like, that dude was in trouble, man. He didn't know he flew out. When I paid for the plane ticket with that, but you were supposed to have some food ready. Where's the food at? I was like, oh Lord, bro. You got an FBA sister, a big girl, whatnot, and you ain't got no food. Man, girl, you in trouble. I don't know, man, but however they get love, it's a trade-off, man. They give love, and the African dude get a green card, man. Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Watch out for the big girls. Watch out for the big girls. Watch out for the big girls. But back to Liberia, my favorite African country. I got no problem with okay. Like I said, I always thought that all these immigrants that they say they come here are all college educated, degree people that just happen to sneak into America and whatnot, So if they're all college degree holders and whatnot and non-violent criminals, as they say when they be fighting with ICE, these are non-violent criminals, hardworking people. So why can't we send some of these hardworking people to the African continent to work? Immigrants built America. These migrants built America. Okay, let them migrate to fucking Africa and build that shit. Can I get a witness? Yeah. People are like, oh yeah, man, these are all doctors and engineers and people. Our economy's gonna die without them. Well, let them be a blessing to any one of these African countries that want to take them in. That's what I say. Could it be that, man, they're setting the precedent up where sooner or later they're going to be American Negroes on their way to Liberia? You think that's it's not on the table? You guys sadly mistaken. They're going to find a loophole somewhere and start sending Negroes to Liberia. I know it. It's coming. We were more than glad to have them. Good movies on Nollywood. Good luck with that. Oh yeah, that's gonna come. That eventually is gonna start coming. They're gonna start deporting African Americans to Liberia. All they have to do is basically sign an executive order making Liberia a temporary U.S. protectorate, not thing, right? And once it becomes a U.S. protectorate, whatever like that, that's American territory. And America, the Trump administration, could send black people to there because you're still basically sending it to U.S. territory. Just declare Liberia U.S. territory for temporary. Say for the next 10 years, this is American territory, protectorate status. That could happen, folks. America basically say, something, we're going to take this opportunity to gut at least half the Black American population in Liberia. Under that theory. But we are in the golden age of America, man. This is the golden age, bro. The golden age. I think that golden age ain't gonna be without some Negroes selling the hell out of America. That's the American dream, man. Getting rid of black people one night. It's coming, all right. It's coming. Lord knows it's coming. Yeah, it's coming, all right, folks. I don't think Liberia would be a bad place either. Start all over. It was proper investments and stuff like that. Do it right this time. It could actually work. One, I'm not an African. We're not. Why won't you go any place? That's a problem, American Freeman. You ain't going no place. You ain't going no place in life. You got to do something, man. You got to do something, man. You can't just sit here in America with your thumb up your ass. You got to do something, man. We ain't going nowhere. Yeah, but you're not going nowhere here either. You got to do something, man. American Freeman, you got to do something. I think the perfect place is to start resettling Negroes in the African continent. That's what I propose. Isn't that better than what the bliggity on the street corner shooting each other and whatnot? They're out there and they picked up a tractor or a rake and start cultivating some land and whatnot. Wouldn't that be better? Sometimes you gotta basically start looking at what's best for the people, not what they want. You got to basically start taking some of these kids, these people, putting them to work. Give them something to do. Besides standing on the street corner. If you're standing, this is how I was. If I was like running this shit, right? I'd be rolling up motherfuckers like, yo, man, you got a book in your hand? Nah, man. Are you in trade school? Nah, man. You in college or not? Well, guess what? You're going to some place where we know you're going like this. Where I'm going? You going to the motherland. But I'm a Hebrew Israelite, Native American, Choctaw. Okay, all right, whatever, nigga. You're going overseas with your Choctaw Native American ass, Well, I go to Liberia every year, American Freeman, and you will love it. You feel right at home. Here's what it is. Put the link in the chat room. Anybody want to call in, they can. I'll tell you what. Let me watch a video. Arovia Drive. Want to see some beautiful sights of Liberia right now. For fair use, folks, for fair use.
Entrepreneurs are pushing.
Get in front of the officer. Hello.
The road's being paved.
470, how are you?
That's the new overpass right there. So they have to dig the road up.
Hello, how are you? How are you? I want 470 here. Are you okay? Okay, so for plus concern my picking here, baking. I say what I say. I say please consider my picking, right? And I what I say. All right, thank you.
Monrovia. This is the outskirts of Monrovia.
Yes, yes. I mean, Joe, I can get for him for you. That was on me right there. I heard him tell me something. He's that far for you right there. Yeah, man. No traffic, nothing. The traffic like that is main thing, bro. You know, I can go about the account. As I see y'all getting car going down. Go straight on people. Let me know that I don't see nothing doing hard. Hey, bro. Yeah,
Let's watch another one.
You're starting a business and you don't want to spend weeks designing a logo? You need to see this. So this is design.com. Just type in your business name, describe your
Liberia's only capital city. Both the commercial and political activities are done within this capital. We all know the capital is Monrovia. Here, so today we are in the heart of Monrovia, and we are going to be touring one of the major streets within the capital of Liberia, and that is Benson Street. Benson Street is a very, 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 very attractive street, and it is a part in Monrovia where commercial activities are very, very huge. You are going to see some of those things. That's actually a reality that I'm telling you. So this is exactly where we are going to be touring today, Benson Street. We are going to be showing you some of the major things that you need to know about the area here. So right here, we are showing you a view of the capital bypass, and this is how the environment looks this morning. And this is Benson Street. This is where exactly it starts from, linking with the capital bypass. So within a moment, we are going to be making our way right to Benson Street because this is our area of concentration for today. Yeah, so like I said, before we officially begin our tour on Benson Street, I would like for us to give you some view of the capital bypass so you can see some of the buildings and activities that goes on here at this time of the day. It is early in the morning here in Monrovia. It is after 9 o'clock here. So I don't know your time to your area, so you can drop the actual time that you are seeing this video within the comment section. And also, please do not forget to subscribe to Liberia English. Yeah, so we are here again in Monrovia. This is the capital bypass. this is the capital Barbas here. And like I said, we are going to be touring. Benson Street. So the tour officially begins. We are here on Benson Street, walking you through Monovia's longest and one of the biggest commercial streets within the city, Benson Street. As we all know, Liberia once had a president called Stephen Ellen Benson. So this street here actually gets its name from Liberia's second president, Stephen Ellen Benson. Yeah, I'm seeing a very huge construction work going on here. I think there's a it's a very amazing work, and it's gonna add some beauty to this part of Monrovia. Yeah, so like I said, guys, I know many of you, it has been a while since you left Liberia. You haven't seen, you haven't gotten a full view of this particular street here. So this is the reason. This is one of the reasons what I'm here in order to bring you the 2026 view, especially view of today. From this end here in Monrovia. Like I said, this is Benson Street, and this street is the longest among every streets in Monrovia. This street is the longest and one of the busiest and highly commercial streets in Monrovia. We have other streets in Monrovia that commercial activities occur on, but this street is sometimes compared to Ronald Street because Ronald Street is the largest commercial hub. Yeah, so next to Ronald Street, you have this street, Benson Street. So we are still here at the bottom part of the street. This street takes you all the way as far as the U.S. Embassy. It links directly to the U.S. Embassy, and this is actually the intersection of the street, Clay Street, and that of Benson Street. So this is Clay part of the area, Clay Street part of the area, and this is the Benson Street side, and we are touring you quickly on the Benson Street.
No coding required. Just you, your idea, and Lovable.
Yeah, so if you are watching, you can't leave. Should be. No, this is not Warren Street. How you doing, my brother? Okay, so I just asked somebody, and they told me already this is the Madonna and Benson Street intersection. Yeah, so this is the intersection of Benson and Madonna Street. So you see, this is one of the basic areas. You have buses parked here to get passengers. You see this one? It's right here. So this is where the Mandingo buses come to get passengers to carry them all through, all everywhere in Monrovia here, especially across the Bushra Island, or let's say the Bushra Island and that of Ghana-Ville, Pinsville, yeah, other parts of Pinsville there. Yeah, so passengers come here, all the buses, especially students who come from that side. Yeah, they come here, all the buses, and then go to their various destinations. Let me just give you a view again. Benson Street and Madonna Street intersection. Yeah, so like I said, guys, we are here and touring the street, and this is what exactly the areas is this morning, and these are just some of the activities you are seeing. Business have not officially started for today, although you are seeing people opening their stores, parking their markets along the street, because you have a huge number of street sellers here on a daily basis. It runs throughout the week. Even Sunday you come here, you see people busy selling. Yeah, you see people busy selling. Although it can be to that amount, right? The number of people who come.
American Freeman, you ain't gonna find no big women in Liberia. That's one thing. They're all skinny. Second, the reason why I'm playing this video is to show the normal life of Liberia or not. You know, people always trying to degrade the country. As you can see, the streets are very clean. You see trash on the streets? No. Monrovia is very clean, you know? So when people come up here trashing Liberia, oh, they opened it. No, they don't. Bring that nonsense to other African countries. But Monrovia is a very clean city.
Here the second bit to that number, but we still have people who have to come every day, including someone to come and hustle here just to get something on their table to eat. Yeah, so if you are watching, my name is Jeremiah Cuddy and this is Liberian English. If you found this video very interesting, yeah, there's another way you can support us. Even if you don't want to send us money, you don't want to send us cash, you can support us, and it is something that we really appreciate if you subscribe to our YouTube channel, and it already encourages us to keep doing more. Yeah, we really encourage us to keep doing more. Yeah, so and now we have come to Warren, and that of Benson Street intersection. This is one of the busiest intersections here within this part of Monrovia, Benson and Warren Street intersection here. And this leads you directly to become Johnson Road, where you have the AMU University. So along this way, these are some of the activities you see here. Valley boys, Valley men, they come here on a daily basis to look for their daily bread. And this is also a home to the Liberia Ministry of Transport. We have the Transport Ministry right here on Warren Street. Warren Street here. This is where exactly you have the Liberian Transport Ministry. And can get around this side too as well. Yeah. So we are still here on Benson Street, touring the place, giving you all the reality here on Liberian English. So the only thing you have to do is to make sure you subscribe if you want to get all the views of the capital of Monrovia. You can actually subscribe to Liberian English. You'll be able to get everything about Monrovia because we are going from street to street, from community to community, from place to place, bringing you all the realities that you need to see. And these are some things that people don't really show you here. Other platforms do not really show you these things. So this is the reason why we try to cover all the gap so you can be able to see your country, putting Liberia on the map. Yeah, so that people can know that this area actually exists in the world.
Get a GoDaddy website, email, and matching domain bundled together for one low price. It's everything you need to.
So it is early in the morning here in the heart of Monrovia. The street is about to get busy. See our furniture shop here.
This is the rainy season.
So we might not cover up all the street, but the street is very long. Like I said, the street is 1.96 kilometers long. Yeah, so we cannot cover up everything. We cannot take you up to we cannot take you up to the side. And this is Benson and Johnson Street intersection here, and this is one of the busier intersection in Monrovia. There are a lot of intersections that are busy, but when it comes to Johnson Street intersection and that of Chauncey and busy street intersection. Wow, it's really, really busy from morning to night. Yeah, you have buses here. You have yeah. So let's continue our tour. We have a very long journey if we are wanting to take you all the way up to. I don't really know. I cannot promise you, but let's walk and see how far we can go. This road is very long. Um, if you guys actually want me to carry you all the way up there, it means that the moment you consume this video, make sure you subscribe. Let's hit 3,000 3K subscribers today. If you actually want us to reach you that far, if you want to see that far, make sure if you haven't yet subscribed, you subscribe. Let us be able to hit uh, 3,000 subscribers today just from this video. If you guys do so, and I will take you all the way up, and you will be able to see how that side is looking too. Yeah, there's an issue that I actually want us to talk about. I don't really know.
Yeah, but that's basically Monrovia, Benson Street area. I go there a lot. You know, it's a nice area. You know, stuff like that. You know, when he's down from the embassy, U.S. Embassy is on Benson Street, and you're not allowed to have any cameras. So he's down from the main on Snapper Hill. That's where the U.S. Embassy is on Ducor Hill. You're not allowed to have no cameras in any vicinity. If they see your phone out, they're gonna try to confiscate it. The police will confiscate it, whatever like that. I don't know, for some strange reason. Anywhere near the embassy, you're not allowed to have phones out, cameras out, anything like that. GoPro, nothing like that, or they will take it. But that's on the other side of Benson Street. As you can see, Monrovia is a very clean city. You don't see open defecation. You don't see freaking people with trash all over the place. It's a very clean, orderly city. You know, a very tranquil city. So when people try to badmouth Liberia or not, you don't know what they're talking about. I have a pleasant time every time I go there. So that's what it is, folks. That's where the 1,200 people are going to be going to. As you see now, people get out in an orderly society for them to adjust to. There ain't no chaos going on. So moving right along, you know. Afrobeats is out, you know. I knew that was going to happen, you know. As soon as they start coming over here with this, oh, Black America, we're going to replace Black America, you know, like, people are stupid. You know, they trying to climb the ladder, but you don't try to climb the ladder or somebody who is the ladder. We are the ladder. We're the ones at the top of the ladder trying to pull you up, and you trying to rock the ladder from the bottom. You know, you're going to fall. I don't know what the Africans were thinking about. They're going to come to America and replace us. You know, I still understand the logic in that, you know. To this day, it's all about how they can replace us. You got even Africans call themselves African Americans now, you know. We're the true African Americans. I even heard some Africans say that they're the real foundational Black American. I'm like, I was like, damn, man, can we have anything, you know? I'm like, damn. But you can't replace the people. Just say you're them, you know, because it doesn't work like that. We're the African American now. So what are we? Oh, y'all Black American. What the fuck is the difference? Kyle, let me ask you a question about open. I don't see when men do it in Africa. Women that women, look, you go to party Ghana, a woman will cop a squat in the bush in a minute in Ghana. Women are more discreet with that shit. They'll at least go in the bushes, in privacy and shit like that. Men don't give a fuck. There's one real funny white chick that be on fucking TikTok. They got her banned off on that because they said she's racist. And she's always mocking Indians. The one part she did a video, she go, "Oh, don't hang up. This is not a scam. This is not." And then she was like, "Yo, I'm gonna be Indian and whatnot, right?" She goes, "My first day as an Indian." She started making some curse ups, and then she pulled her dress up like she's copping a squat in a bush, like she's taking a dump or whatnot. That shit was so fucking funny, man. Look her up on fucking TikTok. White girl imitates Indian taking a dump in the public and whatnot. That shit was so fucking funny. This white girl, she was like, she's hilarious, but she was, I don't know, she's serious, but she's hilarious, right? And she's like satire, but Indians were fucking pissed, man. I said, that's about accurate, though. That was hilarious. We got to do something about open defecation around the world. It's not good, not good at all. That's the part they don't tell you when you're talking about traveling and shit like that, man. If I got on travel brochure, man, so, oh yeah, sounds good. You get to the country, man. You see people copping a squat on the side of the road taking a dump, man. You're like, man, give me my damn money back. Whatever like that. You didn't tell me about all this shit, India has the worst open defecation Afro theory, the worst open defecation in the world. They don't give a fuck. I gotta sing my song for the Indian family too. Please don't poo-poo. These don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have no place to eat. Boom, boom, boom. I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please. Please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. You will find a lot of disease. Boom, boom, boom. I'm down on my knees. I'm begging you, please. Please don't do in the street. Boom, boom, boom. If you do, we won't have no place to eat. Boom, boom, boom. I'm down on my knees and I'm begging you, please don't do in the street. You can't be doodling in the street, Don't listen to Costa, he's a clown, Come on, Kala, man, you ain't ever true African unless you pull your pants down, cop a squat, and take a dump in the middle of nowhere, man. I don't want to be an African that bad, man. I think I'm quite all right. Elvis, oh, Kala, man, the white man civilized. I don't give a fuck who civilized me. I do know, like, I like toilets, I like sitting on a toilet, I really do. I do not want to sit in a fucking bush on the side of the road and relieve myself. I can't do it. So I don't know. And I don't go through that in Liberia because they don't do that in Liberia. How do I avoid that? I will not go to a country where they do that. If there's open defecation, I won't be going to your country. So far, the only country in Africa I'll go to is Liberia. I'm going to put the link in the chat room one more time, folks. I'm going to give it 5 minutes and I'm going to end the show. We've been on for 4 hours. It's a good enough show. Hey, step right up, step right up. You want to have some final thoughts, say something. Step right up, step right up. Does anyone want to come up? I got 3 more minutes, folks. Who's this? Freeway Dread, what's going on, man? Long time no hear. Freeway, what's going on, brother?
Oh man, nothing much. Color rolling like usual. Rolling like usual.
I hear you, brother.
Yeah, I missed the majority of the show, to be honest with you. I kind of just tuned in the last like 15, 20 minutes. I saw Afrobeats got dropped from MTV. What's that about?
Yeah, well, they had a category. Not that it's dropped from MTV, but it's evidently it's not strong enough as a genre to justify, a category like country music, hip hop, R&B, I think K-pop got a category now. Afrobeats just didn't cut it,
Right. So basically, it's like if MTV cut it, then that's just the first of all. It's gonna be more people that's gonna do it, and more companies that's gonna do it. You think
Well,
that?
what I think is it might survive BET. Then again, BET is like LL Cool J is getting in there, taking over BET, so he might straighten that up a little bit. I don't think BET is gonna drop Afrobeats. No, But when you talk about MTV, you're talking about the mainstream of white America and stuff like that, and they're just not feeling that.
Yeah.
Afrobeats,
I won't lie. Afrobeats, it be jamming sometimes, but it's not a mainstay. I got no hate, no shade to none of the Africans listening who if Afrobeat your diehard genre, but it don't got enough.
Yeah,
It got some jamming songs though.
It's not like reggae where they're telling stories and stuff like that. Byron Levy, Bob Marley, and stuff like that. Afrobeats are just beats. Just a bunch of I don't know. It's just I don't know. Just not there yet. They don't have any depth, man. You guys got to tell your story. Tell us something. I mean, beats
it's gonna be that'll be a hard story.
So it just wasn't really resonating with a lot of people, because the thing is they tried to what Afrobeats tried to do is try to compete with hip hop and R&B. That was a big mistake,
Yeah.
What they should
compete
do
with hip hop and R&B. Compete with hip hop and R&B, but they sample a lot of not a lot, but they a lot of times they sample R&B.
And the dance moves and everything is all hip hop moves. Those aren't really African moves, we're not. And so people look at it like that's a ripoff. Just like everybody knows K-pop's a ripoff of but Koreans look so good doing it because they got the pretty boy bands, they get the make, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
What sells K-pop is they put these Korean guys in there, they're like models, and you know what I'm saying? Like it's like the boy bands like in days. And they do a little hip-hop and it's cute, right? And that's something unique. You got these Asians and whatnot doing this hip-hop, whatnot. But when you look at Afro beats, and people are like, man, okay, you're black. We might as well just have black Americans. You ain't giving us nothing new. We like K-pop because okay, if I want to look at Koreans or whatever like that, I can listen to K-pop Korean artists, male and female. They're doing a R&B hip hop sound, but that's their own look. But you can't look like the people that you're trying to imitate and try to replace. It don't work like that. You know, it's like, man, we might as well stick with people like, well, we might as well stick with what we know.
Yeah.
Why would if I've been listening to Snoop Dogg and Tupac and all this other stuff like that, and Run DMC and all this other stuff like that, Chris Brown, Usher, and whatnot, why am I gonna freaking switch to this now? You know?
Yeah.
That's the whole thing, you know.
Yeah. Okay, my next.
They could just.
My bad. My next question, I was gonna say, what about this 12,000 people? So these are deportees from other countries.
It's only 1,200 people.
Okay.
These are migrants that the country won't set them back. So Liberia and several other countries say we'll take them. You know, migrant third party. It's called third party country migrants because let's say you got a bunch of migrants coming, right? And the country says, okay, well, we can't take them back. We're going to you can't land in our country. We're not taking them back. So the Trump administration said, let's find some other country that'll take them. The main thing is to get them out of the United States.
Yeah.
And so these countries like Liberia said, I'll take a few of them. What's in it for me? Well, we got $30 million for this. So there's okay, well, all right, whatever, you know. People are coming over here. You know, a lot of people, you know, then again, if people self-deport, they get $2,600. I don't know if the people are getting any money, individuals getting any money. It might be, I know they are. They probably get a little bit of money in their pocket, $1,000 to settle in the country. And a country like Liberia, that goes a long way. $1,000 will last you months in Liberia, you know?
Yeah.
And so therefore, you know, the government in Liberia will get assistance in settling them in or whatever like that. So they're not losing anything, you know?
Okay. So like, can they even house them, or like will they get assistance for housing too?
Well, that'll come, but that costs us a price, and I'm sure the United States government, the embassy, is going to be overseeing that, and of course, there's going to be funds and subsidies for housing and stuff like that. You know.
Yeah. What does something like that do to the makeup of like the city? Like because maybe they put them all in one city, maybe they scatter them out throughout different counties. So what does something like that look like?
Scatter them out and whatnot, you know. You know, they'll go here, they go there, scatter them out. Liberia is a very big country. It's an underdeveloped country, you know. And the bottom line is they're not going to put them all in one place. They probably spread them out different places and whatnot, you know. And they'll be working with NGOs to, you know, as assistance and whatnot. They'll give them shelter and stuff like that. They'll have camps and whatnot, you know, shelter and whatnot, basic necessities and everything. That's all you're going to get for a little while, you know. What happens after that, right? If the people want to make it back, ultimately, those people are going to make it back to their own countries. You know, it's just to get them out of the United States.
Right.
Eventually, they're going to go back to their own countries.
I don't know how that's going to work. I don't know how that's going to play out.
Well, eventually,
what's the relationship?
Embassies and countries will arrange that in the future. You know, it'll take a few years, but that's what eventually will happen. They'll eventually go back to their own country of origin. They always do.
Right. So, but basically, kind of like on their own dime.
Yeah, you know, no, they're gonna be getting assistance. You know, trust me. You know, there's charity organization, NGOs, and stuff like that. You know, they'll be footing the bill.
Yeah. What's the relation between Liberia and America for them to, you know, to have that kind of deal? Their relations must be pretty good.
America, Trump administration is different because they don't really pay. Trump administration don't pay attention to Liberia. But Liberia's always had a close relationship with the United States, right? But the Trump administration has shown it's not really interested in Africa, which is really stupid. You know, he missed the ball with Africa. Africa has a lot to offer. You got a large black population here in America, in the Caribbean and whatnot, and to not utilize Africa in a meaningful way is stupid. Trump and them, they're all about the Middle East and Asia and all like that. Africa's ignored, But Liberia was like something, that was, I guess somebody on the radar said, look, we have a long history with this country. We could probably use this country as an entryway into Africa. Some of the military people and stuff like that, because like this, but Trump administration, I don't think they think Africa is important. They don't. That's a good thing in many ways. But then again, the Trump administration didn't bomb Nigeria. What was that all about? I don't know. And I do think one part of Africa they're interested in is South Africa. I really do believe before Trump leaves office, Elon Musk is going to convince him to invade South Africa. I believe that. I do believe that's coming.
But I'm not gonna lie, that I don't really know much about. Like, so I really gotta just sit back and see how that play out. I don't know much about that.
There's this movement called Afroforum. They've been trying to sabotage the ANC. They go around spreading rumors about white genocide, and Trump bought into it.
Yeah.
And they went over there and said, no, there's no white genocide. And the white people in South Africa said, we're not being genocided. But Afroforum put this thing out. Now they got this black chick working with them, there's genocide of white farmers and all this kind of stupid stuff like that. And Trump administration believed it. So therefore, in the light of that, there's these people talk about they want to secede Cape Town as an independent nation. The Western Cape is an independent nation. And what I'm hearing now is they got support from the Trump administration, Elon Musk.
Oh, so okay.
That's a real serious situation there, man,
Well, you think how easy you think that would be? Like, I'm talking about like a time frame.
They built a city, all-white city called Rania.
Yeah.
It's just a matter of, first of all, when you look at the Western Cape, I think that's the only place in Southern Africa where the ANC does not rule. The blacks are not the absolute majority. It's a lot of whites and coloreds there,
Mm-hmm.
So therefore, they want to succeed the Western Cape as an independent nation, self-governing. But that doesn't make sense. Cape Town's part of the capital. They want to secede from South Africa or have white governance, right? But the thing is, though, in Southern Africa, right, in South Africa, although you may have a white government, you still going to need, what makes white South Africa work is black labor. So what you're saying is the black people living in Western Cape will be completely disenfranchised, bringing apartheid back. So white people could maintain their power base of a white majority.
Right.
That ain't going to fly.
Yeah. When you put it that way, no. And they own people, they're not gonna work underneath their governance.
Of course not, So they're back to square one. That's a frustration of these people, They want white supremacy, but they understand it comes, they don't want to give up that comfort, The people of Aranya were willing to give up that comfort, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
They were willing to do their own dirty work, their own laundry and everything like that, and not have black maids and everything, just because they want to live in an all Afrikaner settlement, And it worked. But the majority of white South Africans ain't going to go for that, They like having their maids and their butlers and all these black people doing all their work for them,
Right. That's kind of interesting. I like to see how that play out. In South Africa, it's kind of I don't know. I just sit back and see how things gonna play out in South Africa because one, like for example, the EFF, that they were looking like they was very good, very powerful about to actually come into office. Even more than it was.
They didn't win. They lost big, man, because you can't look. The reality is most black people understand who's breading their butter.
Yeah.
They're looking at who's handing out the jobs. They look who the money, and it's the white people. You know, that's just reality. Julius Malema talks all that stuff, but he's a millionaire. You know, and the black South Africans they don't want the black South Africans are terrified of sanctions. If you go in there too hard, seizing the white people's property and whatnot, you're gonna have international sanctions, and you're gonna be in trouble. They know that.
Right.
That's why they're black South Africans okay, Julius, we understand what you're saying, man, but the reality is, man, shit, I got this contract here from this guy, and I don't want to lose that shit. I don't want to lose my job. I don't want to lose what I have, you know?
Mm-hmm.
That's how it works. That's reality. Like I was telling Say the other night on the show, Lozy and all of them were arguing. The white corporations know they hire black people to do their bidding. You know, they do hire black people to do their bidding. And MTN and Vodacom and all those other people got young black executives and salespeople all over the place, you know? Okay. They ain't trying to mess that up. These guys are, let me tell you, the average black South African, man, he's working in these executive jobs. He's going out to the nightclubs and everything, got the ladies and everything, got a sports car. You think he's worried about some damn Julius Malema revolution? No. That's just reality. That's what you got to deal with. Success could be your worst thing. You got too many black people that are making money in South Africa, got success, becoming millionaires and middle class. They ain't gonna try. They ain't going to hear no EFF shit, man. You know,
right?
Especially when they see the EFF themselves are living fat. You know,
right. What I was gonna say, is when you see more people under the poverty line, or at poverty line, or even just regular working people, not middle class,
right? In South Africa, there's once a South African gets to a certain level, he wants that middle class status.
Yeah.
A lot of times people upgrade their shanty towns, right? And they got new boards and everything like that, and they got some electricity in there. They'll automatically beat their chest and call themselves middle class. They just want that status. You know? So you can't go around telling them, oh, poverty. They're like, man, I'm middle class now. They don't want to hear about that poor no more. So they get a little bit of money in their pocket and they fix their house up and everything like that, and they have a little bit of money, leisure, or whatever like that, they're going to claim middle class status,
Uh-huh.
They ain't going to sit around waiting for your big harebrained scheme of a plan, which is never going to materialize. They're ready to walk around. Yeah, I seen the video. They were like, oh, we're middle class one night. And I was like, man, you live in that little shack, you call yourself middle class? But hey, to them, they're middle class.
So it's basically a wrap over it. Well, it's basically a wrap as far as EFF taking office the way that they.
Yeah, it's not going to happen because if people are living in dire poverty, like they said. Now what's happening is this. The EFF, as they always say, right? These guys came up and they're talking about materialism. Cars, nice things, restaurants and whatnot. Economic freedom fighters, right?
Yeah.
But they're not talking about building industries or anything. They're just talking about having some money in the bank. They never articulated one time how they're going to do this. Other than they think there's some land or some white people got that they got to appropriate without even if you take land from whites and appropriate it, if the black people don't have the means to develop it, you're back at square one.
Yeah, you gotta give them a package.
They're not talking about that. They just think about taking land and whatnot. If you don't know how to farm, you don't know how to do commercial farming and make money or have the logistics and everything like that. One thing Black South Africa did was wrong was they're not at all integrated with the rest of sub-Saharan Africa. You know, the white South African businesses are thoroughly integrated in the whole entire region. In fact, you go from Lusaka, Zambia. Everything in Lusaka, Zambia, originates in Durban, the rail line, the highway line, the whole sub-region. Those are white businesses that be in Durban, whether they're selling flour or cereal, they end up on the shelves in Lusaka, Zambia. There's no black businesses that reach like that in Africa.
Okay, so how just practically how would you get something like that? Let's just say something as simple as cereal, cornflakes. How would you
Black South Africans had their own products and brands, right? That they were loyal to first.
Yeah.
And they start marketing their products to other African countries and regions and whatnot. But white South Africans,
right,
they went into these countries and gave them loans and everything like that. And these countries started buying up a lot of South African goods, Vodacom, MTN, a lot of services, trucking services and everything like that. Railway companies right now, all the railway companies in Southern Africa controlled by South Africa. So therefore, if they say this is a trade-off, we're going to start, and then these white South Africans set their own distribution systems and marketing and advertisement in these countries. They ain't saying buy our stuff. They're in the country selling in ads and something like billboards. One time, white South African country was selling skin bleaching creams all throughout Southern Africa. And just by putting up billboards, cigarettes, everything. They went in their horn. Black South Africans don't have the means to do all that. Black South Africans, what they did was after apartheid, they didn't build their own infrastructure, economic infrastructure like the whites did. They went to work for the whites. And how are you going to have economic freedom and you're working for the same people you claim that oppresses you? So South Africa is what it is. Black people are doing really good. But to think they're going to take over like Julius Malema thinks when I kick the whites out and all, that's a pipe dream. It's not going to happen. The whites know it. The blacks know it, White people ain't going nowhere in South Africa. It is what it is. They're just something we just got to deal with. And you got the Lebanese in West Africa. They control everything. You there, brother? Anyway, folks, it's been a long night. I'm ready to pack it in. Hey, Dredd, you got any last words? Dredd must be on the road. We'll say goodbye, everybody. Y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all next time on the Collar Nation Radio Show.